Hi everyone. In this video, I would like to let you know about introduction part of Python. So if I talk about the what is Python? Python is a high-level open source programming language, which is a most popular programming these days. This is a easy to learn. It is just a simple syntax like English language. It is developed by Guido van Rossum, released in 1994, but demand of Python increased after 2015. So a lot of usage of Python. Python can be used for web development, software development, mathematics, system scripting. It can be used to create a workflow, connect to database, read and modify files, handle big data, and perform complex mathematical operations. And it is a case-sensitive language. Case-sensitive language means here you have to write down the syntax properly. Because if you are writing message box, then you have to write message box in small letter, not capital letter. Capital letter message box will not be accepted. Okay. So whatever Python already defined, so you have to follow that syntax. So now I'm just moving about the version of the Python. The latest version of Python is Python 3. Python can be written in multiple editors. Like we can write down the code in PyCharm, Jupyter Notebook, NetBeans, Eclipse, Visual Studio, lot of other editor as well. Even you can write down the Python code into Notepad and save the python.py, and you can move your Notepad into interpreter to execute your Python code. So this is a introduction of Python. So always make sure if you want to learn Python, you should be little bit aware about the programming language. If you are not aware, you can do hard work. You can learn Python programming. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about comment in Python. So what is the significance of comment in Python? So comment can be used to explain Python code more readable and prevent executions when testing code. So whenever we will put the comment in one line or one word, so you can easily understand what I have written in our script. So using comment, we can easily identify which types of things I have done in through the Python coding. Okay, so that's why we have to utilize the comment. And one more thing, if you don't want to execute your any Python code, any lines, so at that time you can utilize the comment. Okay, because comment is also used to deactivate any code, so it will be completely ignored by the executor. So whenever you suppose here I have written print how are you, so if you comment this line will not execute. Next line, if I have written any other line, then next line will be executed, but this line will not execute. So let's see the practical approach, how we can utilize. And one more thing here I want to let you know how we can apply the multi-line comment. Multi-line comment means you have to comment multiple lines. Suppose here is one line, this is the second line, third line. I want to comment all three lines. So you will have to take here triple inverted comma. Triple inverted comma in starting, triple inverted comma in ending. So let's see how we can utilize the comment. So here I'm moving on. This is the Jupyter notebook. Okay. So what I have to do here, I'm just writing basic code of the Python. So I'm just writing basic code of Python. So here I'm writing basic code. That's why I just want to denote to user. So this is the basic code, not an advanced code. So that's why I have written comment basic code of Python. So here I'm just writing print bracket start, and here I'm just writing how are you. Okay. So after that, one more line I want to write here. So here I will write one variable like imp variable. So this is the variable I have written here, and then I want to store here uh, name. So here I'm just writing Johnson studied in California. California. Okay. So I have to print this line using print function. So you need to write here print. Okay. And then you have to take here imp. So it will be better to write here variable name message MSG. Okay. So I'm just writing here MSG. Okay. I'm not taking imp. Okay. So as of now, what I have to do, I need to run this line. If I execute this complete code, so see here, I have received here output. How are you? Johnson studied in California. But Johnson studied in California. I don't want to take this message. So how we can comment this line? So you will have to put down the hash sign. Okay. And here I'm writing hash. So both lines has been commented. So this two line will not execute. This two lines is also Python script, but I have commented it, so it will not execute. As of now, your output will be only how are you. So see here, I'm just taking control enter or shift enter. So what is the difference between control enter and shift enter? I will let you know. So here I'm just pressing shift enter. So see here, after taking shift enter, you are getting new code window here, new code cell here. Okay, so we can write another code here, but whenever you will use control enter, you will not get any new cell to write down another code. Suppose I'm just removing this. So here I'm just removing it. If I'm pressing here shift enter, so see here I'm getting new cell to write down another code. But if I'm uh, pressing here control enter, so your code will execute, but you will not get any new cell. So make sure you have to remember which shortcut is used to execute your Python code and what is the significance of that shortcut. And now I will discuss about the multi-line comments. So multi-line comments, so I'm just taking here shift enter, and now you can see here I'm getting new cells. So here I will let you know how we can utilize the multi-line code. So here I'm taking multi-line code. So this. So here you need to keep only three. Okay. And then you have to write this is just for multi line comment. Okay. And then I will write here, you can easily understand it. This is used to comment multi line code or statement. And then you have to take three uh, code, three inverted comma again. Okay. So here I'm taking three inverted comma. Now I'm just writing here print. Here I'm just taking Johnson is studied in California. Okay. Now, whenever I will execute it, you can see here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Because here I have written, so let's see, here I have written comment. Okay. So comment is not executed. So here I'll let you know how we can resolve this issue. So here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? So try to understand why I'm getting error. What I told you, if you want to apply comment on multiple line, you have to take 3 times inverted comma. But how many time I have taken here? 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's why I'm getting error. So I'm just removing this one, and here I'm removing one more. Okay. Then whenever I will execute, you can see here I'm getting output. So this is the way to apply comment on multiple lines. Okay. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about comment in Python. So what is the significance of comment in Python? So comment can be used to explain Python code more readable and prevent executions when testing code. So whenever we will put the comment in one line or one word, so you can easily understand what I have written in our script. So using comment, we can easily identify which types of things I have done in through the Python coding. Okay, so that's why we have to utilize the comment. And one more thing, if you don't want to execute your any Python code, any lines, so at that time you can utilize the comment. Okay, because comment is also used to deactivate any code, so it will be completely ignored by the executor. So whenever you suppose here I have written print how are you, so if you comment this line will not execute. Next line, if I have written any other line, then next line will be executed, but this line will not execute. So let's see the practical approach, how we can utilize. And one more thing here I want to let you know how we can apply the multi-line comment. Multi-line comment means you have to comment multiple lines. Suppose here is one line, this is the second line, third line. I want to comment all 3 lines. So you will have to take here triple inverted comma. Triple inverted comma in starting, triple inverted comma in ending. So let's see how we can utilize the comment. So here I'm moving on. This is the Jupyter notebook. Okay. So what I have to do here, I'm just writing basic code of the Python. So I'm just writing basic code of Python. So here I'm writing basic code. That's why I just want to denote to user. So this is the basic code, not an advanced code. So that's why I have written comment basic code of Python. So here I'm just writing print bracket start, and here I'm just writing how are you. Okay. So after that, one more line I want to write here. So here I will write one variable like imp variable. So this is the variable I have written here, and then I want to store here uh, name. So here I'm just writing Johnson studied in California. California. Okay. So I have to print this line using print function. So you need to write here print. Okay. And then you have to take here imp. So it will be better to write here variable name message MSG. Okay. So I'm just writing here MSG. Okay. I'm not taking imp. Okay. So as of now, what I have to do, I need to run this line. If I execute this complete code, so see here. I have received here output. How are you? Johnson studied in California. But Johnson studied in California. I don't want to take this message. So how we can comment this line? So you will have to put down the hash sign. Okay. And here I'm writing hash. So both lines has been commented. So this two line will not execute. This two lines is also Python script, but I have commented it, so it will not execute. As of now, your output will be only how are you. So see here, I'm just taking control enter or shift enter. So what is the difference between control enter and shift enter? I will let you know. So here I'm just pressing shift enter. So see here, after taking shift enter, you are getting new code window here, new code cell here. Okay, so we can write another code here, but whenever you will use control enter, you will not get any new cell to write down another code. Suppose I'm just removing this. So here I'm just removing it. If I'm pressing here shift enter, so see here I'm getting new cell to write down another code. But if I'm uh, pressing here control enter, so your code will execute, but you will not get any new cell. So make sure you have to remember which shortcut is used to execute your Python code and what is the significance of that shortcut. And now I will discuss about the multi-line comments. So multi-line comments, so I'm just taking here shift enter, and now you can see here I'm getting new cells. So here I will let you know how we can utilize the multi-line code. So here I'm taking multi-line code. So this. So here you need to keep only three. Okay. And then you have to write this is just for multi line comment. Okay, and then I will write here you can easily understand it. This is used to comment multi line code or statement. And then you have to take three uh, quote, three inverted comma again. Okay, so here I'm taking three inverted comma. Now I'm just writing here print. Here I'm just taking Johnson is studied in California. Okay. Now, whenever I will execute it, you can see here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Because here I have written, so let's see, here I have written comment. Okay. So comment is not executed. So here I'll let you know how we can resolve this issue. So here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? So try to understand why I'm getting error. What I told you, if you want to apply comment on multiple line, you have to take three time inverted comma. But how many time I have taken here? Four time. One, two, three, four. So that's why I'm getting error. So I'm just removing this one, and here I'm removing one more. Okay. Then whenever I will execute, you can see here I'm getting output. So this is the way to apply comment on multiple lines. Okay. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the Python code cell, markdown cell, and header cell. So this option is available in Jupyter Notebook. So what is Markdown? So Markdown makes it easy to add syntax to your plain text document for readability and machine parsing. Machine parsing means what? So if you convert your code into markdown, so that code will not be executed. Okay, so it will work as a header. So let's see. So this option you will get into Jupyter notebook. So I will do the practical. So see here, this is my Jupyter notebook. So here I want to take multiple cells. So how we can take multiple cells? So here you need to put your pointer. Do not put your pointer in cell. You have to put your pointer out of cell. Then press B, B, B. Four cells I have taken. Now, first cells, you have to write down the header as a basic. So here I want to write down the basic. So that's why I want to take as a basic code. So how we can do it? So you will have to go to, as of now, this cell is in code cell. Okay, so code cell means you will get this one in square bracket and this. So if you convert into markdown, so you can see here, this is converted in markdown, that part is gone. Okay, now whatever things you will write, it will work as a plain text. So here I want to write basic Python code, and I want to run it. So here I'm running through the control enter. So see here, now it will work as a header. Now you can't run it, so it will not give you output. After executing, it will not give you output. So now if you want to change as a code, so here you need to put your pointer and go to, you have to select this cell and then you have to code. So this is the code window. Now it's converted into code cells. Okay, so if you want to convert into markdown and you want to take as a header, first you need to convert into markdown, or you can convert into R row NV convert. Row NV convert is just a HTML formatted text. Okay, so markdown is also HTML formatted text. So here I want to take as a header, means you want to take this text into bigger in size, so it will looks like header. So you can see here I have taken it. So Jupyter notebook is giving you notifications. So Jupyter no longer uses special heading cells. Instead, write your heading in markdown cell using hash. So you can click on OK. This is just a notification. Now whenever you will run this code, so see here I'm just running through the control enter. So see here, now it will look like very good header. So here I want to take like print and how are you, run it. Now it's working fine, but this is a header. I want to take one more header as a variable. So how we can do it? So you need to take here markdown, and here you need to write down Python variable. If you convert into a markdown, then it will not execute, but it will looks like very smaller in size. But if you convert into header, so see here I'm just header, taking header. Now it will looks like a bigger header. Okay, now you have to run it, control enter. So see here, now it's a second header, and you can write here variables example. So here I'm taking in, and here I'm taking Ra, or I'm taking your John. Okay, and then you need to take your print, and here I'm taking variable and enter, run. So this is the basic Python code. I have taken header, I have written basic Python code. Here I want to give example of variable. So here I have taken the example of variable. I put down the header as a variable. So how we can convert this cell into code? So you need to you have examples through the code. So you have to go to this option and you can click in code. Now it looks like just a comment. So this is also working fine, but comment is just a code window. Okay, code cells. Okay, so you can utilize this hash, and you can take here whatever comments you wanted to. Okay, so here is the example. So now if I'm putting here, so see here, if I press M, then automatically it's converted as a markdown, you know. So see here, I'm just putting, so see here, code. Okay, so here I'm taking M, markdown, C, B, code. Okay, so see here, you can utilize, if you are not aware about the shortcuts, so at that time you can utilize this option. Otherwise, suppose as of now this is in code, but here you need to put your pointer on this place. In this place you have to click and press B, sorry, not B, M, so it will convert it as a markdown. See here. Okay, so this is a shortcut to convert your headers into markdown. Okay, and then you have to run it. It will look like a header. So this is all about the markdown and header code. So markdown means we are taking header. Code means I want to I can execute it and I will get any result. But through the markdown we will not get any result. It will looks like a header. So thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I'll let you know how we can navigate on our code. So here I have written basic code, variable example, and input box. So this is the link, hyperlink to move on a specific place. So if I click on basic code, then I will move here. If I click on variable example, then I will move here. If I click on input box, then I will move here. So how we can create a navigations using HTML code? So let's see. First, you have to go through the definition. Python provide a functionality to navigate on different header with the help of HTML code. So here I have utilized the HTML code. Then I moved on Jupyter Notebook to apply this HTML code. Okay. So I will let you know. Give me a second. This is a Jupyter Notebook. Here I will create a hyperlink first. So here I'm taking multiple cell. So I'm pressing B. You have to put your pointer anywhere and place, no need to place your pointer within a cell. Always you have to place your pointer outside of the cell. Then press B from your keyboard. So I'm taking here multiple cells. Okay. So now what I have to do here, I need to create a hyperlink. So you need to write here. So try to understand here. Here I have written. So I need to take basic code. Then I have to take here basic. So this reference I will utilize in our HTML code. Okay. So this reference I will utilize in our HTML code. This reference I will utilize in our HTML code. So here I have written basic code. This link you will get. You will not get this value, but this basic code variable example input box you will get in your hyperlink. So you have to create this hyperlink first. So see here how we can create. So you need to take here this one and you need to write here basic code, and here you need to start and then need to write here has and basic. So here I'm just taking has and here I will write basic. This is the hyperlink value. Okay, and this is the HTML code reference. So here I'm writing basics. Okay, not basic. Then second I will write here variable. So I'm writing here variable example and then bracket start has. Then you have to take here variables, then enter. Then I will take here input box example. Input box example. Okay, and here I'm taking no, I'm taking here input box. Okay, and here I'm taking variable underscore example. You can take anything here. It's as per your requirement. You can write anything here. Here I'm taking underscore everywhere. Okay. See. Now it's not mandatory. Underscore is not mandatory. You can write anything here. Okay. Now you have to start and then you have to take have and you have to write here input. So these are word. So basics, variables and HTML I will utilize in my HTML code. Okay, this will be reference to use for navigation. So now I'm just writing one header. First, you need to convert this cell into markdown. So you have to take here markdown. So now you have to run it. So how we can run? Control enter. Okay, or you can go to cell and you have to take here run cell. Okay, now you can see here this is a first link, this is a second link, this is a third link. Okay, now I will write here I will write has basic. Okay, then I will take here this reference, this is a tag of HTML. So here I will take hyperlink. So you need to take a tag and then you have to take name equal to which name you have to utilize. I need to utilize this name. So this name I have to utilize copy and here I'm just taking inverted comma paste. Okay. So now I need to convert into markdown. So see here, I just click here, put your pointer in this cell, then you have to click on markdown, then you have to click on header as well. Okay, header as well. Okay, so now whenever you will run it, so you have to go to this and run it. So see here, this is the header. Now it's created header. If you want to do any editing here, double click here. Okay, through the mouse you have to double click. Now run it. So you have to go to this and run. So this is the header I have created in first header. So here I'm just writing print and here I'm taking how are you. Okay, now I will take here blank. No, it's not mandatory to take blank. Here I'm taking another header in this place. You can write down multiple codes here, but here I'm taking blank. Okay, so now I will take here variables. So you need to take here has, then you need to take header as a variable, and then you need to take here tag. In tag you need to write a name equal to inverted comma. You have to take reference of this word, copy and paste within this inverted comma. Now you have to convert this into markdown. Okay, then you have to run it. So you have to press Control Enter, or you can go to put your pointer here and go to cell and run cell. So now you can see here header has been created, but this header is very smaller size. So double click here and then you have to go to header option. Okay. Now run it again. Control enter. So see here now it's header is in bigger size. Now I'm taking two blank cell here, but here I will write down a variable example. So here I'm taking a variable example as a so here I'm taking my val equal to 50. Then you need to take here print, and here you need to take my val is the name of the variable. So this is the name of variable. Here I have holded 50, and 50 will be output out through the print statement. Now I'm just moving down. So I'm just taking two blank cell. It's not mandatory. I have already told you it's not mandatory to take blank cell. You can put down another code here. Now here I will take input. So here I will take has. Then you have to write here input box. Then you have to take tag. So in tag you need to take a tag and name equal to within inverted comma. You have to utilize this one. Which one? This word. This is a reference for this HTML code. Paste here. Okay. Then you need to convert this into markdown, and then you have to convert into header. See, done. Click on OK. Now run it. So for run, you need to press Control Enter. So see here. So I have created three headers. First header is basic, second header is variable, third header is input. So here you have to run it. So you have to go to this and run it. As of now, you are getting three links. So whenever I will click on input box, see here, my pointer is here. I moved here. Whenever I will click on variable, so see here, I click on variable, you can see here my pointer is here. Okay. Whenever I will click on basics, see here my pointer is here. So you will move on that particular topic. Okay. So as of now, I have not given any example of input box. So I'm taking here you input. If this is the name of the variable, I want to store here in input box value. So I'm taking here input bracket start. You have to take here what's your name. Then you have to take one space. I will let you know why I'm taking here one space. As of now, I'm not taking any space. Okay. Now I run it. So see here, it's asking what's your name. So here I will write John. Then enter. You have to press enter. So see here, you are getting what's your name, John. So your response is John, but here you are not getting a space. So you have to take here one space and again run. So here I'm typing again John, enter. So see here you are getting John. So what's your name? John. Okay. Or you can take here, run it, and here you need to take I am John. Okay. Enter. So see here, what's your name? I'm John. Okay. So main purpose of this code is you have to navigate. So now you can see here, suppose you have 200 lines of code. At that time, it would be difficult to find out any topic. So always you have to utilize this hyperlink to move on that particular topic. So you have to click on input box. So here my pointer moved here. Now if I click on variables, so you can see here my pointer is here. Okay. So always you will move on that particular topic. Okay, so this is all about the navigation. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'll let you know how we can navigate on our code. So here I have written basic code, variable example, and input box. So this is the link, hyperlink to move on a specific place. So if I click on basic code, then I will move here. If I click on variable example, then I will move here. If I click on input box, then I will move here. So how we can create a navigations using HTML code? So let's see. First, you have to go through the definition. Python provide a functionality to navigate on different header with the help of HTML code. So here I have utilized the HTML code. Then I moved on Jupyter Notebook to apply this HTML code. Okay, so I will let you know. Give me a second. This is a Jupyter Notebook. Here I will create a hyperlink first. So here I'm taking multiple cell. So I'm pressing B. You have to put your pointer anywhere and place, no need to place your pointer within a cell. Always you have to place your pointer outside of the cell. Then press B from your keyboard. So I'm taking here multiple cells. Okay. So now what I have to do here, I need to create a hyperlink. So you need to write here. So try to understand here. Here I have written. So I need to take basic code. Then I have to take here basic. So this reference I will utilize in our HTML code. Okay. So this reference I will utilize in our HTML code. This reference I will utilize in our HTML code. So here I have written basic code. This link you will get. You will not get this value, but this basic code, variable example, input box you will get in your hyperlink. So you have to create this hyperlink first. So see here how we can create. So you need to take here this one and you need to write here basic code, and here you need to start and then need to write here has and basic. So here I'm just taking has and here I will write basic. This is the hyperlink value. Okay, and this is the HTML code reference. So here I'm writing basics. Okay, not basic. Then second I will write here variable. So I'm writing here variable example and then bracket start has. Then you have to take here variables, then enter. Then I will take here input box example. Input box example. Okay, and here I'm taking no, I'm taking here input box. Okay, and here I'm taking variable underscore example. You can take anything here. It's as per your requirement. You can write anything here. Here I'm taking underscore everywhere. Okay. See. Now it's not mandatory. Underscore is not mandatory. You can write anything here. Okay. Now you have to start and then you have to take has and you have to write here input. So these are word. So basics variables, and HTML I will utilize in my HTML code. Okay, this will be reference to use for navigation. So now I'm just writing one header. First, you need to convert this cell into markdown. So you have to take here markdown. So now you have to run it. So how we can run? Control enter. Okay, or you can go to cell and you have to take here run cell. Okay, now you can see here, this is a first link, this is a second link, this is a third link. Okay, now I will write here, I will write as basic. Okay, then I will take here this reference, this is a tag of HTML. So here I will take hyperlink. So you need to take a tag and then you have to take name equal to which name you have to utilize. I need to utilize this name. So this name I have to utilize. Copy, and here I'm just taking inverted comma paste. Okay. So now I need to convert into markdown. So see here, I just click here, put your pointer in this cell, then you have to click on markdown, then you have to click on header as well. Okay, header as well. Okay, so now whenever you will run it, so you have to go to this and run it. So see here, this is the header. Now it's created header. If you want to do any editing here, double click here. Okay, through the mouse you have to double click. Now run it. So you have to go to this and run. So this is the header I have created in first header. So here I'm just writing print, and here I'm taking how are you. Okay, now I will take here blank. No, it's not mandatory to take blank. Here I'm taking another header in this place. You can write down multiple codes here, but here I'm taking blank. Okay, so now I will take here variables. So you need to take here has, then you need to take header as a variable, and then you need to take here tag. In tag you need to write a name equal to inverted comma. You have to take reference of this word, copy and paste within this inverted comma. Now you have to convert this into markdown. Okay, then you have to run it. So you have to press Control Enter, or you can go to put your pointer here and go to cell and run cell. So now you can see here header has been created, but this header is very smaller size. So double click here and then you have to go to header option. Okay, now run it again. Control Enter. So see here, now it's header is in bigger size. Now I'm taking two blank cell here, but here I will write down a variable example. So here I'm taking a variable example as a so here I'm taking my val equal to 50. Then you need to take here print, and here you need to take my val is the name of the variable. So this is the name of variable. Here I have holded 50, and 50 will be output or through the print statement. Now I'm just moving down. So I'm just taking two blank cell. It's not mandatory. I have already told you it's not mandatory to take blank cell. You can put down another code here. Now here I will take input. So here I will take has. Then you have to write here input box. Then you have to take tag. So in tag, you need to take a tag and name equal to within inverted comma. You have to utilize this one. Which one? This word. This is a reference for this HTML code. Paste here. Okay. Then you need to convert this into markdown, and then you have to convert into header. See, done. Click on OK. Now run it. So for run, you need to press Control Enter. So see here. So I have created three headers. First header is basic, second header is variable, third header is input. So here you have to run it. So you have to go to this and run it. As of now, you are getting three links. So whenever I will click on input box, see here, my pointer is here. I moved here. Whenever I will click on variable, so see here, I click on variable, you can see here my pointer is here. Okay. Whenever I will click on basics, see here my pointer is here. So you will move on that particular topic. Okay. So as of now, I have not given any example of input box. So I'm taking here you input. If this is the name of the variable, I want to store here in input box value. So I'm taking here input bracket start. You have to take here what's your name. Then you have to take one space. I will let you know why I'm taking here one space. As of now, I'm not taking any space. Okay. Now I run it. So see here, it's asking what's your name. So here I will write John. Then enter. You have to press enter. So see here, you are getting what's your name, John. So your response is John, but here you are not getting a space. So you have to take here one space and again run. So here I'm typing again John, enter. So see here you are getting John. So what's your name? John. Okay. Or you can take here, run it, and here you need to take I am John. Okay. Enter. So see here, what's your name? I'm John. Okay. So main purpose of this code is you have to navigate. So now you can see here, suppose you have 200 lines of code. At that time, it would be difficult to find out any topic. So always you have to utilize this hyperlink to move on that particular topic. So you have to click on input box. So here my pointer moved here. Now if I click on variables, so you can see here my pointer is here. Okay. So always you will move on that particular topic. Okay. So this is all about the navigation. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. So in this video, I'm going to let you know how we can write down the basic code in Python. So what code I need to write in Python? So I need to write down simple message and same message need to print. Okay. So I will let you know how we can open the Jupyter notebook. I have already covered the introduction part of the Jupyter notebook in previous video. You have to go through the video if you are not aware about the Jupyter notebook. So in this video, I'm going to open the Jupyter notebook. So you have to go to search box and you need to type here Jupyter notebook. So this is the Jupyter notebook you will have to install. So here I'm just opening the Jupyter notebook. After opening the Jupyter notebook, you have to start writing code. So here it will take a little bit time to open the Jupyter notebook. So meanwhile, I'm just going through the Jupyter notebook, little introduction part. So here you have to open the Jupyter notebook in localhost. So it will looks like in this way. and it will show in this way. Huh? And you need to click on new and Python 3 IPy kernel. You have to click on this one. You will get a fresh notebook where you have to start writing code. So after starting a notebook, you have to write down any basic language. It will looks like just a English language. No need to do hard work to uh, write down basic scripts. It's easy to write if I compare from other programming language. So it will be interesting whenever you will learn Python. Okay. So here I'm going to write. So wait for a while. My Python Jupyter notebook is opening. So see here, Jupyter notebook has been opened. Now this is the list. I have a lot of folders on my system. So you will get list of the folders here. Now I have already told you, you have to go to new options. So you have to click on Python 3. So you have to click here and you will get a fresh notebook where you can start writing code. So it will open a fresh notebook and then you have to start writing code here. Okay. So this is the cell. So in this cell, I will write down the very basic things like I need to print the message. So you need to write here print function, and here you need to take single quote, and here you need to write how are you. So I have now how we can run it. So you have to press shift enter. So see here you are getting this message, how are you. So whatever message I have written here, same message you are getting as a output. Okay. So here instead of writing double inverted comma, you can take here single quote. Single quote is also fine for this code. So here I will write print, and here I will take single quote, how are you, single quote close. Now press shift enter to run this notebook. Okay. So now see here you are getting same message. Now I'll let you know how we can take message into variable. I will store this how are you into one variable. So I'm just writing msg. Msg is the name of the variable, and here I'm writing message, how are you. And now I will take here enter, and then you have to print, and here no need to write complete message. You need to pass this message variable. Run it. See here you are getting same message. So in this way we can write down the basic script. So first I will cover very basic script. I will make you understand of each and every basic things. Then we will move on advanced topic. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the Python casting. Python casting means we want to convert the data type of the value. Suppose I have assigned a number value into one variable and I want to convert that number value to string value. String means alphabets. Okay. So how we can do this? So in this example, I'm going to cover same things and I will let you know the impact of converting the data type. So see here, first example here I'm storing the x equal to 1, y equal to 2.18, and z equal to 3 in inverted comma. So Python automatically assign the data type here. So for x, I have stored 1. So automatically it will convert as a integer data type. Python is enough mature to convert your data type after taking input. But in Y, I have taken 2.8. 2 is a float data type. Okay. Float data type means we can take decimal place in float data type. In Z, I have taken inverted comma 3. It means if we are storing any value within a inverted comma, that is a string. So Python automatically assign the data type. And normally I have taken the output print x, y, and z. So your output is 1, 2.8, and 3. So whatever value is there, same value you are getting as a output. But second example, I have converted same value into float. So see here, x equal to float 1. Float means 1. If I have taken here 1, so it will converted as 1.0. Why? Because of float. Float, I have already told you, float means decimal data type. Okay. So in float, I have stored the float value. It will not change anything. But here I have converted the string data type into float. So your output will be 3.0. So see here, same output 1.0, 2.8 and 3.0. Now in third example, I have taken string as a S1. This is a perfectly fine. This is already in string, but string 2. So string 2 is here I have passed the number value, means integer value I'm passing, but I'm converting that value data type as a string. Now I have taken 3.0. This is a float data type, float value. So float value I'm converting into string. So you can see here your output will be S1. S1 is perfectly fine. 2. 2 is this value is converted into string, but you are not aware it's converted or not. I will give you another example. Whenever you can easily understand, if I'm converting the string data type, then you can't do any mathematical calculation on 2. Okay, same as string 3.0, here you are getting same output. So now I will give you practical approach, what is the impact of converting the data type. First I will give you same example, then I will give you practical approach and impact of the converting data type. So see here I'm moving on code window. So my code window is here. So I'm just opening the Python basic code, and then I will get a new notebook where I will write down same code. Okay. So here I will declare my my first variable is val1 equal to, here I'm taking 2. Val2 I'm taking 2 point, sorry, here I'm taking 5.8. In third I'm taking here val3, I'm storing 3. Okay. Now, whenever I will print the value, your output will be same, because Python automatically assign the data type of manually entered value. So here your output will be same, no impact. Print print val1 comma val2 comma val3. Run it. Control enter. So see here, 2 is a first output, first variable's output, 5.8 is a second variable's output, 3 is a third variable's output. Okay. Now, so see here, I'm just converting this value, val1, val2, and val3. I want to convert into float. So your output will be changed. So see here, my variable 1 value, I will store into val 5 equal to, here I will take float and I will utilize same val1 value. So this 2 is stored into val1. So 2 will be converted into float. So your output will be 2.0. Okay. Second, val 6. This is just another variable, float. Then I will take here 5.8. 5.8 is stored into val2. So I'm just using these variables here. Okay. Then I will take here third variable, val7 equal to float. Then I will take here val3. Val3 is a string. So this value will be converted in float and your output will be 3.0 if you convert into float. So see here now output. So print And here you need to utilize all these three variables. So now converted value I have stored into these three variables. Okay. So here you need to pass print, print val 5 comma val 6 comma val 7. Okay. Now I just comment this line. So I'm just taking this hash, run it. So see here, your all the value 2 is 2.0, 5.8 is 5.8 because it's already in float. That's why no change. String value 3 is 3.0 now. So that's why float is used to convert your data into decimal place. So it's converted. Now I will let you know the impact of the converting string. So now I want to convert this value into string. So let's see if I'm converting into string, what will be impact. So see here, now I'm taking here val 8 equal to, I'm storing here string data type I'm converting, and here I will utilize val 5. Now val 9 equal to string data type, and here I will take val 6. This is the val 6, and then I will take here val 10, and here I will take string, and here I'm taking val 7. Okay. Now I run it. So you need to write here print now val 8 comma val 9 comma val 10, run it. So see here you are getting error. Why I'm getting error? I let you know. So actually I want to take output as a addition. So here you need to take plus symbol. Here I have taken the comma, that's why I'm getting error. So here you need to take this one, run it. So as of now you are getting still getting error. So here reason of the error is, so val 10. So here you need to write val 10. Okay. So run it. So see here you are getting concatenated. So 2.0 is this value. I have converted into float. So you are getting, and 5.8 and 3.0, all three value is concatenated here. Okay. Suppose here I'm storing like here I'm taking only manual value 20, and here I'm taking 30, and here I'm taking 40. So it will concatenate 20, 30, 40. See here, you are getting this 20, 30, 40. So this is the impact of uh, converting data type into a string. Then you can't do any calculation. If I do not convert into a string, so see here, I'm just writing in this way. Suppose here I'm writing, I'm just removing it, a string. Okay. Normally I'm storing. So see here, normal value I'm storing, and I will utilize the plus symbol to calculate. Now value will not concatenate. Value will be calculated. See here, 90, 20, 30, 50, and 40, 90. So this is the impact of converting data type. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the operators and operand. So what is the operators and what is operand? So first you should be aware about the operator. An operator is a symbol that perform operation or action. So if you want to do any types of operation or actions, so you can utilize the operators. So which types of operations you want to do? So if you want to do any types of operation at that time, with operator you need operand as well. So operand means just a variable's value. Okay. So here you can see this diagram. So not diagram, we can say this is a list. So what you are getting? So this list is showing operators. This is a X value and this is a Y value. These are operand. So you can see here operand or variables. So X can be variable, X can be operand as well. Y can be variable, Y can be operand. So in between the X and Y, you get operator. Operator can be plus, minus, multiplication, and equal, division, and a lot of other or arithmetic operator as well, and relational operators as well. So these are operators available into Python. So in other programming language, similar types of operator you will get, but it can be somewhere you are getting you are not getting bitwise operators, so you are not getting identity operator, but most of the operators available in each and every programming language. So these are operators and operand. Next video I will let you know how we can utilize the arithmetic operator, relational operators, lot of other operator like logical operator, membership operator, a lot of things I will discuss in further videos. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the if-else statement. So how we can utilize the if-else statement to check your condition. So see here this diagram. So this diagram is clearly mentioned. If I have applied one condition, it will check your condition. If the condition will be true, then you will get this action. If condition will be false, it will move on another condition check. So it will check second condition. If check second condition will be true, then you will get this action. You have to do this action. If your second condition will be false, then you will not get any action, or you can do another action. Okay, same thing I will do here. So here I will give you very basic example. So here I have stored x equal to 2. If x more than 3, as of now x is not more than 3 because x stored 2. So x is not more than 3, so it will move your condition on else part, and your result will be no. But if here I will store 5, then x value is more than 3 because 5 is more than 3. So you will get output as a yes. So let's see how to play with this code. So I'm just opening the Jupyter notebook. So I have clicked on Python basic code. This notebook I have created for the few examples. Okay. So now it's opening the Jupyter notebook. So it will open the fresh Jupyter notebook. Then here you need to write if, sorry, first I need to write here x equal to 20. Okay. If here you need to write x more than 25, then you need to take print yes. Okay. Else here you need to take print no. Here I will take no. So see here, result is no because x is not more than 25. As of now, x is less than 25. So here I'm getting no. So if I put here 30, as of now, your x is more than 25. So you will get yes. So see here, this is a basic example of if a statement. In further example, I will let you know the another set of example. Thank you so much for this. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know the arithmetic operator, how we can utilize the arithmetic operator in our calculation. So see here, this types of things I have already covered, but here I'm covering arithmetic operator in different way. Okay. So let's see. Moving on, Jupyter notebooks. I have already opened the Jupyter notebook. Now here I'm just writing x equal to 5. And now you have to take here x plus 3. And then you have to print here x. So see here you are getting 5. You know why? Because my x value is not changed here. Okay. So if you want to change the x value, then you need to write in this way. So see here, now it's changed. But I don't want to write in this way. So you have to take same output in different way. Let's see. I'm just commenting all three lines. I will do same thing, but way will be different. So here I'm taking comment. And now I will do here x equal to, so here I'm taking new text cell. So here I'm taking x equal to 5. And then you need to write here x plus equal to 3. Now your x value will be 8. See here. Done. But whenever I was writing x equal to 3 only, at that time x value was not changing. When I written there x equal to x plus 3, then your value is changed. Same thing. So whatever things I have written here, same things you can do through this code. Okay. Now I'm taking another one. So here I'm taking x equals to 5. Now I need to do minus. So here second arithmetic operator is minus. X minus equal to 3. So your output will be 2. Print x. Run it. So see here your output is 2. Why? 5 minus 3 is 2. Now I'm taking another cell. X equal to 5 and x multiply by equal to 3 you need to write. Now your output will be 15. Run it. Okay. Now I'm just taking another example. So see here, I'm taking x equal to 5, x divided by 3. Print x. Now your output is this one. So this is all about the arithmetic operator in different way. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In previous video, I have already discussed about the basic arithmetic operators like plus, minus, multiplication, and division. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the percentage. Percentage means modulus operation, and double star. Double star means exponential operation, and this is a double back front slash. So perform a floor division operation. So if I talk about this one, what is this? So 16, here I have taken the modulus and 3. So 3 you have to take floor division. So floor division you have to read the three tables. 3 1 ja 3, 3 2 ja 6, 3 3 ja 9, 3 4 ja 12, 3 5 ja 15. So 16 minus 15, it will be 1. So this is the modulus. If I talk about the exponential operations means here I have taken 12, multiply 3. So it means 12 multiply 12 multiply 12. Here I have taken 3. So that's why you are getting 12 multiply 12 multiply 12. So it will be your output 1728. If I talk about the perform a floor division operation, so here you need to utilize the double front slash. So double front slash means what? So see here I have written 18 and here I have taken double front slash and here I have taken 5. So 5 you have to take floor division. So 5 1 ja 5, 5 2 ja 10 and 5 3 ja 15. If you read 5 4 ja, 5 4 ja will be 20, which is a more than this 18. But no need to take here more than 18. So 5 3 ja is fine for this floor division. So floor division means you have to keep your value less than 18, not more than 18. Okay, less than 18 is 15. 5 1 ja 5, 5 2 ja 10, 5 3 ja 15. If you read 4 times, 5 4 ja will be 20, which is more than this one. So no need to read 5 4 ja. So here you will get 3. 5 3 ja 15. So this is the 3. So similar types of operation we will do practical. You can see here. I'm just opening the, I'm just opening Jupyter notebook. Okay. So here is my Jupyter notebook. Okay. So see here. So what I have to do here, I need to take 16 and here I will take 16 percentage and here I will take 3. If I run it, so it's giving you 1. So why you are getting 1? Actually, same thing you have to do. 3 table you have to read 5 times. 3 multiply by 5 is 15. So 16 minus 15 is 1. So this is your output. If you want to take it in variable, then you can take your my val equal to, and here you need to take output from variable. My val, run it, so your output is same. Now, if I talk about the print statement, you can take same value with print statement. So you need to take in this way. Okay. So here you are getting same result. Now I will take different cells. So you need to do here B. I have pressed B. Now what you have to do here, I need to take second operations, second arithmetic operation. So next is this is the modulus, not modulus. This is a floor division operation. So I will take here floor division operation. So here I'm taking 18 and here I will take this one double front slash and here I will take 3 and you have to control enter, you have to press to run it. So now you are getting 6. So 3 6 ja 18. Okay. If I talk about 17, here I'm taking 17. So see here your output will be 5. Why? 3 5 ja 15. 3 5 ja 15 is less than 17. So you are getting 5 here. If I take here 21, 21 will be 7, right? So 21 is 7. Okay. If I take here 22, 22 will be same 7. Okay. But if I take here 24, your output will be 8. So see here. Okay. 3 8 ja 24. Okay. So in this way, you have to perform this action. If you want to take this output into variable, you have to take my val, and then you have to take output through the my val directly. You will get same result, or you can take here print statement. So print. Now you have to take it. You can see here you are getting same result. Next operation is exponential operations. So here I will take, here you have to put your pointer outside of this cell and press B. So here I'm taking new cell. Now what you have to do, you need to take here exponential operations. So exponential operations is what? So you have to take double star. So if I'm taking 12, double star, and here I'm taking 3. So what do you mean by this? So if I run it, you can see here you are getting 1728. So what is this? So this is the this operation 12 multiply by 12 multiply by 12. This is the operation happening here through this double star. If I take here 4, then you can see here, you can see here I'm getting 1728. So here if I take here 9, so see here I'm getting still same I'm getting. So let's see. So here you are getting 12 multiplied by 12 multiplied by 12. So if you comment this line, how we can comment? You have to press control uh, front slash. Control front slash you have to press. Control front slash is not working here, but front slash, control front slash is a shortcut to take comment. So here I'm just commenting through this one. I don't know why shortcut is not working, but whenever you will do it, 12 star star 9. So what will be result? 12 star star 4. Here I'm taking star star 4. Why? So 12 multiply 12 multiply 12 multiply 12. This will be your output. Okay, this here is 4. That's why I'm taking here 4 times 12. Okay, if I take here 5, then it will be multiply 12. Okay, so 5 times you have to write down 12, and this will be your output. So see here, you are getting this one. So what is this? So this is the this output. Okay, if I open the Excel file, so you can see here I'm just opening the Excel file. So here I'm taking equal to 12 multiply 12 multiply 12 multiply 12 multiply 12. So 5 time is done. Now you can see here 248832. 248832. Same output you are getting. So this is all about the special type of arithmetic operator. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know how we can declare two variables and hold the value into two variables, and I will utilize the arithmetic calculations. Arithmetic calculation means mathematical calculation like plus, minus, division, multiplication, this type of calculation, how we can utilize with variables value. So my first example is here I have hold 20. In b variable I have hold 30. So here in third variable c equal to a plus b. A is 20, b is 30. So your output will be 50 of c variable. And then I have taken output of c variable using print function. So same example I will do here. So see here, length equal to 20, breadth equal to 50, and in area variable I have taken multiplication of length and breadth. Print area. So here I have taken whatever calculation I have taken through the length multiply by breadth, it will store into area, and then I will take output of the area variable. So same example I'm going to do. So here I'm just writing. So I'm just ignoring it. So I just did, and here I'm holding a equal to 20, and I have taken terminator. This is a semicolon, which is a terminator, and I have taken b equal to 30. Then enter, and c equal to a plus b, and what I have stored into C. C is A plus B. A is 20, B is 30. So 20 plus 30 will be 50 stored into C. Then I will take output of the C variable using print statement. So I'm taking here print function, and here I'm just typing C variable and control enter. So control enter means I have executed this code. Now you can see here your output is 50. You can execute your code through this run statement as well. So your output will be same, but here I'm just taking another cell. So now I'm taking second example. Second example I have taken len. Okay, len equal to 20, and I have taken terminator here. Then I will take here breadth equal to 30. Then I will take here area equal to len multiply by breadth. See here. Now I will take here print. Then I will print the value of area. So see here, as of now, I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Maybe I have not written correct spelling. So see here, I'm just taking len. See here. Oh, yes, this was error. So see here, now your output is 600. Okay. Now I will take another cell. I will take another example. So here I'm taking len equal to 30, breadth equal to 50. Then I want to take here calculations as a addition. So what I have to do, you need to take here, I'm taking here my output is the name of the variable, and here I will store len. Here I'm writing length, length. You can write down any variable name. It's not mandatory. Whatever I'm writing, you have to write same thing. Okay. Then you have to do plus, and then you have to take brath. Now you have to take here print my output. So here you need to take my output in a small letter. Then see here, output is 80. 50 plus 30 is 80 as a output. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi. In this video, I'm going to discuss about in operator with if else statement. So how we can utilize the in operator to check our variables value. So see here, I have declared one list, so which is a my list. My list is a name of the variable, and in this variable I have stored multiple values. In this multiple values, I have to check this 45. In my number, in my num variable, I have stored 45. So I have to check this 45 into this list. As of now, 45 is available into this list. Okay. So how we can check it? So you need to write if my num is this variable, means 45 in my list. In my list means this complete list. If 45 is in this list, then you will get this output. If 45 is not available into this list, your output will be this one. Else part, you will get this print message. So let's see the same thing in practical approach. So here I'm just taking, I cut it, and then I'm writing here, I'm taking my list equal to, here I'm taking list 20, 35, 60, 90, 12, 55, 60. So these are numbers I have stored into my list, and one value I'm storing my num. In my num, I'm storing 45. Now I will check the condition. If my num in my list, colon you have to take, then you have to take this message. Print my num. Here you need to take my number is available in list. Now here I will take else part. Else part you need to take print my number is not available in list. In list referring this one, this list. As of now, 45 is available here. No, it's not available. So you will get this message. Okay. My number is not available in list. So you will get this message. Let's run it. So see here, you are getting my number is not available in list. But whenever I will put here 45, run it. So now message has been changed. My number is available into this list. Okay. So see here 45 is available here. That's why you are getting. Okay. So this is all about for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know if else condition with is of keyword. So how we can utilize the each keyword with if else statement. So let's see the practical approach here. So I'm moving on code window. So this is my code window. I'm just deleting all the things here. Now here you need to declare two variables, x equal to 20 and y equal to 20. Okay. So now you need to apply the condition if x is y, and here you need to take colon. So it's mandatory to take colon, otherwise you will get an error. Print, and here you need to take message. If x value and y value will be same, then you will get yes, x, yes, x is equal to y. Otherwise, you will get else part. If your condition will not be true, then your condition will check false condition. So here print, then you have to take no. Here you need to take inverted comma. No, x is not equal to y. Then run it. So see here, now you are getting yes, x is equal to y. Why you are getting this message? Because x equal to y, x equal to 20, y equal to 20. You are getting same value in both the variables. So that's why you are getting this result. But if I change this value as a 22, your result will change as a no, x is not equal to y. So see here, run it. Now your message is changed. So this is a basic use of is with if else condition. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know about how we can utilize the input box to take any types of input. And that input will be stored into variable. And then I will utilize that inputs to take output through the condition. So condition means we will have to apply the if and else statement to check the condition. So see here, this is the one example. I will give you this example in next video, but here I will cover very basic part of the input box. Then I will give you this example. Okay. So here I have applied the multiple input box, but uh, currently I will give you very basic example with one single input. Okay. Input box. Okay. So let's see. I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. So this is my Jupyter notebook. I have already opened. Now here I'm just writing company. Company is the name of the variable, and here I'm asking question. So input, and here you need to take question. So are you in TCS? Then here you need to take one space. Okay. If company equal to yes, means are you in TCS? I'm asking you question. Are you in TCS? If you are in TCS, you will say yes. Then if your response is yes, then you have to take message print, and here you need to take you are in renowned IT company in India. Okay. Otherwise, your output will be different. Else, if you are not in TCS, so your output will be different. So here I'm taking this, and here I'm taking print, and I will suggest him to join the TCS. So here I will write you should certainly join TCS to learn. Okay. So I'm running it. So see here, you will get a pop-up. Are you in TCS? Always I will write yes, no. Okay. So if I'm writing here small letter yes. Here I'm checking capital letter yes, but here I'm writing small letter yes. Then you will get this message. See here. Okay, you should certainly join the TCS to learn. But if I run again and I'm putting here same letter, so first letter capital, rest small. If I'm putting here same exact word yes, then your output will be you are in renowned IT company in India. So run it. So see here, your output is are you in TCS? This is the question I have put here. Yes. So your output is you are in renowned IT company in India. Okay. So this is the basic example of input box. Okay. So make sure, suppose here I'm running one more time. So if I'm putting here no, so your output will be else part. So this is the output you will get. So run it, enter, sorry. Now enter. So see here, you should certainly join TCS to learn. Okay. So in this way, you can utilize the input box to take your questions, take your input. Okay. So in further video, I will let you know the advanced part of the input box. Okay. Thank you for this. Hi everyone. This video is continuous of previous video. So here I will cover same input box, but I will take here multiple input box. In previous video, I covered only single input box. In this video, I will cover multiple input box. So see here, this is the example here. So it's asking questions in input box. Is it raining? If you put yes, then this condition will be true and you will get another input box windy. So again it will ask question, is it windy? Again you will put yes, then this condition will be true and you will get this message, it's too windy. If you put here no windy, in this input box if you put no, then you will get this message, take an umbrella. Okay. If this question you are taking no, then your condition will moved into else part and you will get this message. So similar types of example I will do practical. So let's see, I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. So this is the Jupyter notebooks I have already opened. So here I'm asking question related to your job. So here I'm taking company, this is the name of the variable, and here I will ask question input, and I will ask question, are you in TCS space? Now, whenever I will run it, so see here you will get this box. If I'm putting yes, or can put here no. So see here no. Okay, these two questions, this two answers you have to put. Okay, yes or no. Now I need to continue it. So you have to write here condition. If company equal to yes. Suppose you are putting here yes, then this condition will be true. Now, in condition is true, then what you have to do next? I need to take another input box about location. So here I'm taking location variable and I will ask question related to location. So I will write here input bracket. You have to write here, are you in Bangalore? Bangalore location space. Now you have to take if location equal to, you have to take yes. If I'm putting yes for Bangalore location, Suppose I'm in Bangalore location. So in input box, it will ask your location. If you put down yes, then your condition will be true. This condition will be true. In true case, you have to take this message. Print, it's great to meet as I am in same location space. Okay, I'm in same location. Now you have to take else of this if. If I'm putting no in this input box, location input box, then you will get this message. So what message? Print, you have to take here, you are far from me. Okay. Now, if you are putting yes, then you will get this message. If you are putting no in this input box, you will get this message. If you are putting no in this input box, you will get next message, which is a else. So here I will write else. Else for which if? For this if I'm putting here else. And here I'm writing print, you should join TCS in starting phase of career to learn things. So it's done now. Now see here, I'm running it. So it's asking about my company. If I put here yes, then you will get another message box, another input box. So see here, now it's asking about location. If I'm putting here location is Bangalore, yes, then you will get this message. Now this condition is true because here I'm putting yes, then you will get this message. So see here, I'm entering. So see here, I'm just entering. So see here, it's great to meet if I'm in same, as I'm in same location. Now I'm running again. So try to understand. If I'm putting here no, I'm not in TCS, you will get this message. You should join TCS starting phase of career to learn things. Enter. So see here, you are getting this message. Suppose for location, I'm putting no. At that time, you will get this message. So I'm again running. So see here, I'm just writing yes. Yes, I'm in TCS. That's why I'm putting here yes. Then you are getting second input box. For Bangalore location, I'm putting here no. So at that time, you will get this message because here location is yes, then it will be true. But here I'm putting no. So it will move into else part. And your output will be you are far from me. Enter. So see here. It's done. So this is all about this code. This is a operators, and here I have utilized the input. I have taken user input. On the basis of user input, I'm providing the results. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the variable. What is variable? Variable is just a container which holds the value or data. Okay. So it holds the value and we can utilize that variable's value in our code. So see here, a variable is a created that moment you first assign a value to it. These are actual variable names. So first you have to create a variable, then holds the value, and then you can utilize that value in your code. So way to declare the variable. So here no need to declare any variable. In other programming language, you will have to declare the variable. But in Python, it's easy to write variable name and you can hold the value. So how we can write down the variable? So see here, these are way to write down the variable, and this is not right approach to take a variable name. Okay. So why? So let's see. Here, my where is the name of the variable. You can write down anything here. And here I have stored John. Here I can take my underscore where is fine for us. So this is name of the variable. We can store the value. Here we can take underscore my underscore where. It is also fine for us to take name of the variable. My where, then equal to, then take a name of the variable. So what is the difference between this variable and this variable? I have already told you Python is a case sensitive. So if I talk about this variable and this variable is both is different variable. You know why? Because here I have taken my where completely small letter. Here I have taken my and where I have taken V capital letter, and then I have taken the small letter. So these are two variables which is completely different. Okay, my where I have taken complete capital letter, that's also fine. This is also fine if I'm taking here my where and two. But what not fine? So if you are taking your variable name starting with number, which is not acceptable in Python. If we are taking space within the dash, so it's not acceptable. Space is not acceptable. You know why? Because my and where is a different word. That's why aha, Python will not accept it. Okay. So make sure do not put the variable name in this way. Okay. So here I'm just giving you a few examples of the variable or how we can utilize it. So in previous session, I have already told you about how we can utilize the variable. So see here, I'm just moving on Jupyter name. This is the Jupyter notebook. So here you need to open the code window. So you have to go to new, go to Python 3, and here it will open the fresh code window. Now it's open. If you want to save this code window, then you have to click on save as, and here we can put down the notebook name basic Python. Okay, save it. Now you can see here this name is reflecting on this place. Now what I have to do, I need to declare one variable. No need to declare the variable, you need to write down the variable name. MSG I'm taking here, and here I'm taking north north America and South America. Okay, this value I have holded into this MSG variable. Now I want to show this value in our output. So you need to write here print, and then you have to put down MSG here. Run it. So see here I'm getting North America and South Africa, America. But you have another way to write down the variable. So here I will take one more. So you have to click on plus symbol, and here I want to take two variables, MSG. Okay, and in MSG I will store North America and MSG, M capital, SG is small, and then I will take here South America. Okay, now I need to show the variables value in our print function. So you need to write here print, then you have to take first variable name massive. So see here you are getting North America. But if you take here print M capital SG, then you will get both messages. Okay. So now I need to take same output, but I will declare the, I will write down the variable name in different way. So see here, so how we can write, so I show you. So here, I'm just taking variable name in this way. Are you looking this one? So this is the three variables. In three variables, I have stored these names. So let's see how we can utilize. So you have to click on plus sign, and then you need to write here MSG, and here I'm taking North America, America, and I will take here MSG, and I will take here second message South America, and third I will take here South Africa, Africa. Okay, Africa. And here I'm taking third variable capital letter MSG. Okay. Now I have to pick the value of the variable into message box. So you need to write here print. No need to take here capital letter print. Print, and here you need to show MSG, and then you have to take print, then bracket MSG. M should be capital here, and third I will take print MSG. MSG should be in capital letter. Now see here your output. North America, South Africa. Okay. So these are output. Now I want to pick this output in same line. So how we can do? So you will have to write one more line where I will get the output in same line. So you need to take here print, print, and here you need to take MSG, comma, MSG, comma, MSG. Okay, run it. So see here, you are getting all three value into same line. Okay, by default it's taking space, but if you don't want to take a space, then you have to print this value in this way. Print, sorry, print MSG plus MSG plus MSG. Now you will not get any space. See here. So you are you looking any space here? After North America, North America is the first one. After that, I'm not getting any space here. Are you looking any space here in this place? In this place, after North America, I'm not getting any space. After South Africa, I'm not getting any space. Okay, but whatever space is available in city name, I'm getting that space. So this is the difference between this print statement and this print statement to call the variable. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know about Python local variable. So what is Python local variable? So as I have already told you how you can write the variable and what is the use of variable. So let's again I'm talking about what is variable. So variable is just a container to store any value and utilize that variable's value inside your code. So here I will talk about the local variable. In further video, I will talk about the global variable. So here I will talk about the local variable only. So what is local variable? Variable that is created inside of the function are known as local variable. So if you are creating variable inside a function, that is a local variable, and you have to utilize that variable value in within a function, inside a function. That is a local variable. If you try to write down the local variable within a function, but same variable you want to utilize outside of the function, you will get an error. So let's see the practical approach here. So see here, I'm going to write down same function. First, I'm just telling you how we can declare the function. Function is a not uh, topic for this session. Just I'm creating very basic function. If you want to create any function, at that time you need to define def. Def is a keyword to create any function. And here I have taken function name myFun. MyFun is a name of the function. If you want to write any other thing, then you can write down here. As per your convenience, you can put down your function name here. So after that, you have to take bracket start, bracket close, and colon is mandatory. Whenever you are defining any function, you after taking function name, you have to take bracket start, bracket close, and colon. Then enter. After taking enter, you will get multiple spaces here. This is called indentation. And here I have written one variable. The variable name is course. Okay. In course variable name, I have stored the Python. Okay. Now here within this function, I have utilized the print statement to take output of the course variable. So here I have written print, then variable name. So your output will be my output will be Python. Why? Because here I have called the function. After writing this code, it's fine. You will not get any error. It will work fine, but you will not get any output after executing these three lines. It's mandatory to take output of the function. You need to write function name, bracket start, bracket close. Then you will get this course value. Course is the name of the variable. Within the course, I have stored Python, so you are getting output as a Python. If you have you have written the variable within a function, but if you try to utilize the variable outside of the function, at that time you will get an error. See the second example. Here I have given example how we are trying to utilize the variable outside of the function. I have declared the variable within a function, but I'm trying to utilize that variable outside of the function. That's why I'm getting this error. So see here, I have defined one function, def myFun, bracket start, bracket close, colon. Then enter here. You have to write here. You have to write here course variable equal to Python. I have stored Python into course variable, and within a function, I have not used here variable name. I have not utilized within a function. So what I have done here I have written my function, and then I have utilized here print course. Course is the name of the variable. This is outside of the function. So see here def function and my function. Within this function, I have not utilized the print statement. But after my function, I have written the variable's name with print statement. So you will get an error. So why I'm getting error, and try to understand the error message. So name course is a name of the variable, is not defined, is defined within the function, but not outside of the function. That's why you are getting this error. I have defined the course variable, but inside function I have defined. Outside of the function I have not defined. That's why I'm getting this error. Okay. So same example I will give you practically. So see here I'm just writing def is the name of the function, and my def is a keyword of the function. My fun, my fun. is a name of the function. You can write here anything. Here you can write XYZ also. But here I'm writing my function. Okay. And then it's mandatory to take colon and then enter. So see here I have taken multiple indentation. By default, Python takes multiple indentations here, multiple spaces here. It is called indentation. Now I'm writing here variable name. So my variable name is course, and within course variable, I'm writing here, I'm storing course name, Python. Okay. Python is stored within a course variable. Now I want to take output of the variable. So you need to write here print bracket start, and then you have to put down the variable name. My variable name is course. So I'm just writing here course. Now if you execute here code, it will not give you any error. So see here, it's working fine, it's running, but you are not getting any output. If you want to take output, you have to take here function name. You have to take here def, not def, my fun bracket start bracket close and run it. How we can run? Control enter. So see here, I'm getting output as a Python, which is a variables value. So this is the example of local variable. Now I let you know how we will get an error. If you try to use this variable outside of the function, I will get an error. So see here, I'm just taking new cell. So here I have taken new cell. Now I will write down same function, def my function bracket start bracket close colon enter. Then you have to take here course. Then you have to take here Python. Then what you have to do? You have to write here. Uh, I'm not writing print here. Here I'm writing def, then my function bracket start bracket close. I'm running. So see here I'm getting error, invalid syntax, because here I'm not trying to take output. Here I have written wrong. I have not to write here def. Here I need to write the down function. If I run it, so it's working fine, but I'm not getting any error. But here, if I try to use print function, print, then you have to write down the variable name course. Run it, you will get an error. Same error I'm getting whatever screenshot I have attached into this slide. So see here why I'm getting error, because I have written the variable name within a function, but I have tried to use outside of the function course variable. That's why I'm getting error. So this is the example of local variable. That's all for this video. Next video, I will make you understand how we can utilize the global variable. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I will discuss about the global variable in Python. So what is global variable? Variable that is created outside or inside of the function is called global variable. You can define the global variable outside of the function or inside of the function. So in inside of the function, you will have to utilize the global keyword. So I will let you know the practical how we can define the global variable with global keyword. As of now, here I have two examples. So what is these two examples? So see here, global variable can be used inside or outside of the function. So global variable can be write down outside of the function and inside of the function using global keyword. And same variable, global variable, is used inside of the function and outside of the function. It means you can write down the function outside and inside, and you can utilize the function inside and outside. Okay. So see here, I have taken very easy example. Here I have taken the variable name as a x. In X, I have stored easy to learn. And then I have defined the function def. This is name of the function. If you want to write down any function, you will have to write down def. Def means definition. Then function name. Function name can be anything. Here I'm not covering the function part, but as of now, I need to cover the global variable. It's mandatory to cover little bit about the function. Okay. So I will detail discussion in further video about the function. Okay. So as of now, try to understand here. I'm just declaring function to use the global variable. So here I have written Python is. Python is a fixed character, and in variable X, what I have written, easy to learn. So your output will be Python is easy to learn if you call that function in this way. Next example I have taken X equal to awesome, and here I have written function def my function, and then I have written Python is space, then in X I have stored easy to learn. So your output will be Python is easy to learn. And after block, after function block, I have utilized this same variable. So here I have utilized the same variable which is inside of the function. Here I have utilized the same variable which is outside of the function. So your output will be Python is easy to learn. Here this is the output. Easy. Python is awesome, not easy to learn. Python is awesome. And here you will get same Python is awesome. Okay. Now I will do same example. So let's see. Moving on, Jupyter notebook. This is my Jupyter notebook. Here I'm writing variable name should be logical. So here my variable name is about course. And here I'm storing easy to learn. Okay. Here I have declared the global variable. Why we can say this is a global variable? Because this variable I have written outside of the function. In Python, as you know, no need to declare. Here you need to write down the variable. So here you need to write def, then you have to write down the function name. My function. This is the name of the function. You can write anything here. In this place, you can write down anything. Even you can write down XYZ as well. Okay. Now you need to take here colon, then enter. Now you have to utilize the global variable. So you need to write here print. Then you have to write here about course. Now come down, and here you need to call the function. My function name is my function bracket start bracket close. Whenever you will run, your output will be easy to learn. But what is easy to learn? This is not right output. So you need to concatenate fixed value, then variables value. Here I want to take here fixed value as a Python is, then you have to take a space, inverted comma. Then you have to take a space, plus sign, and then again a space. Okay. Now run it. Your output is logically correct. Python is easy to learn. If I take output easy to learn, what is easy to learn? So here I have taken Python is a fixed word. Okay. And here I have taken Python is a fixed word. And here I have concatenated the value. Here I have combined the value with Python is, then variables value. So Python is easy to learn is a logical output. Okay. Now, same thing I want to do here. So if you want to take same output, so see here I'm just taking same output outside of the variable, outside of the function. So here I'm taking this. Now run it. So see here you are getting two outputs. But here I want to take Java is. So your output will be Python is easy to learn, Java is easy to learn. Okay. Because in global variable I have stored easy to learn. So here I have taken Python is, here I have taken Java is. So Python is easy to learn is a inside of the function, and outside of the function is Java is, then variables value. So that's why you are getting Python is easy to learn is a inside of the out functions output, and Java is output which is outside of the function. Okay. So this is all about how we can utilize the global variable. Now I will take second example. So here I have taken one cell and I want to take here same global variable, but I will utilize this global variable within inside of the function. So let's see, try to ignore it. Okay. Now here I'm just writing about course equal to, I'm taking easy to learn. But this variable, this global variable, I want to define within a function. But this variable will be global variable. So it's not mandatory if you are writing the variable outside of the function, that is only global variable. So you can utilize the global keyword to write down the global variable within a function. So let's see. Here I'm taking def my function bracket start bracket close, now colon, and here I'm taking print python is space, then you have to take plus sign, then variable name is, here I have not written any variable, so what I have to do here, I need to write down one variable global, then variable name is about course, and you have to store the variables value easy to learn. Now here I need to write about course, and then you have to call the function. So within function, so here you need to call the function my function bracket start bracket close. So this is a block, this is a function block. Okay. Within this function block I have declared the global variable, and in global variable I have stored easy to learn, and then I have taken the output within a function. Within a function I have taken the output of the global variable. So see here I run it. So see here my output is Python is easy to learn. Now I will take this global variable output outside of the function. So see here I'm just writing print, and here I'm taking Java is space, and then you have to take plus and about course, run it. Now your output is Java is easy to learn. So inside function you are getting Python is easy to learn. This is a first output which is a inside of the function. Outside of the function your output is Java is easy to learn. Okay. So that's all about the global variable. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the again variable and data type. So see here, here I have declared three variable. I have written three variables. First is X, I have stored 5, Y I have stored name, and Z I have stored 1.56. So you have to check what is the data type of this storage value. So let's see how we can do it. So I'm moving on Jupyter Notebook, and if you want to open the new Jupyter Notebook, then you have to click on this one. If you want to open existing Jupyter Notebook, then I have created basic Python. So I have opened it. Now It's opening. Now you have to come down and here you need to add a new cell. So you have to click on add button and here I will write, uh, here I'm taking first variable is uh, my val is a first variable, my val 1, and here I'm storing 50 and my val 2 I have stored here Johnson. Okay, and third my val 3 equal to, here I'm taking decimal place, 55.36. Okay, so declared here three variables. Now what I have to do, you need to check the output of the variable, then data type of the variable. So see here how we can do it. So you need to write here print my val 1 and then you have to check the data type. So you need to write here print type my val 1. So type is used to check the variables data type. Okay, so now I'm running it, so you have to press control enter. So see here, now I'm just coming downside, so you can see here 50 is your output of this line and the data type of this variable is integer. So see here class int is a data type of this myval 1 variable. Now moving on next, so here I'm just want to check data type of myval2. So you need to print the value. It's not mandatory to print the value first. You can directly check the data type. Okay, so you need to write here myval2 and then second line you can check the data type. So write down print type and here you need to take uh, so here I will write here myval2 2 and then I will take here print check the data type of myval3. So I'm just taking myval3. I will take the output of myval3, then print and check the data type of myval3. So I'm just typing myval3 and before this you need to write here type. Type is used to check your data type of the variable. Okay, so bracket close close. Okay, run it. Now you can see here the data type of this myval1 is int and the data type of myval2 is string, myval3 data type is float. So why float? Because here I have placed decimal value. Okay, so this is all about this video. I will continue with data type and variable in next video as well. So here I'm just covering basic things. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the multiple data type, which is a very important part of programming. So this data type is a very important part of the Python. So this types of data type is not available into another programming language. So maybe in different programming language like Java, .NET, it's available. But in if I talk about the PHP, if I talk about the VBA, in this types of language, this types of data type is not available. So here I will let you know how we can store the value into list. So this is the list. This is a square bracket, and is in a square bracket I have stored the multiple value and I have taken the output through the print and then I have taken the data type. So you can easily identify the data type using type statement. Here I have taken the data type as a tuple. So tuple is, you can say tuple as well. So here I have taken the square bracket and closed the square bracket and taken the value within the bracket, not a square bracket. Okay. So then I have taken the output through the print statement, and then I have taken the type. Type is a data type. It will return the data type of the X variable. Here I have taken the set. In set, you have to utilize the curly braces to take your input. So here I have taken these three values in set, and through the print function, I have taken the output, and through the type function, I have taken the data type of the X variable. And here I have taken the next data type is dictionary. Dictionary is a key value pair. So column is a key and data is your value. Okay, here I have mentioned the name, then I have written the name. Then here I have taken the age, then I have mentioned here value as a 36. Here I have taken the output, and here I have taken the output of the data type. Frozen data type is a set of tuple and set. So here I have taken the tuple. Tuple means here I have taken the normal bracket and square bracket as well. And here I have taken the values. Okay. Taken the output through the print statement and data type through the X. So this is the frozen data type. Okay. So let's see the practical approach, how we can utilize these data types and take the output and output of the data type. So I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. This is a completely blank Jupyter notebook. And here I'm just storing values. So here I need to write down the variable name. So here I'm taking my LST. My LST is the name of the data type. Sorry, variable. And here you need to take a square bracket. And here I am taking John, comma, and here I will take Kyle, comma, then here I will take Mary. Okay. Come down, and here you need to write print, and I will take my LST. And then you have to take, you have to run this code. So see here, you are getting output. Whatever input I have put down in variable, same output you are getting. But you want to check the data type. If I'm taking a square bracket, then what will be data type of this variable? So you have to check the data type through this print statement. So you need to take here print, and type is used to pick the data type. And here you need to put down the variable name. Run it. Now you can see here, you can easily find out the data type. This is a first example. Now I'm taking second example. So here I'm taking second example of tuple or tuple. Okay, so here I'm writing my tuple equal to, you have to take this one, and here I'm taking same name John, comma, then I will take here Kyle, then comma, then here I will take Mary. Okay, I have stored the value in tuple. Then you have to take print, and here you need to write, here I need to write my tuple. Okay, then you have to take here print, and here you need to take type and variable name my tuple. Run it. Now you can see here, this is a output of tuple, and this is a data type. Okay. Third example. Third example, I'm taking for set. Okay. For set, you need to write here my set is a name of the variable, and here I'm taking a square bracket. Within a square bracket, I will take same value John, comma, and then I will take here Kyle, then I will take comma, then I will take Mary. Okay, so this value I have stored in my set, and then you need to write here print my set. Then you have to take here data type. So data type, how we can take? So you need to use print, and then you have to take type, then variable name my set. Run it. You can see here, this is a set. Okay. Now I'm taking fourth example. In fourth example, I will take uh, dictionary. So here I will write my DICT dictionary, and then I will write here dictionary. You have to take in a square bracket, and here I'm putting name. Name is a header of the data, comma. Then here you need to take John, okay, and here I will take second column name age, and here I'm taking 36 years. So here I have stored the value. Now print, print, and you have to take my DICT, and then you have to take print, then you have to write type my this, my DICT. Now run it. So see here, this is a set. This is showing as a set. Why I'm getting set? This is a dictionary. Let me check why I'm getting set. So here, oh, here I need to take colon. Okay. So that's why I'm getting set. So what I have to do here, I need to take colon. After taking name, then you have to take colon, and then here you need to take colon as well. Run it. Now you can see here, my output is dictionary as a data type. Okay. So in this way, we can show our data type and show the value of the variables. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. One more example I have to give. Trojan data type. Sorry, I'm so sorry. So here I'm taking one more example. So you need to write here my Trojan. Trojan. Okay. Equal to, this is the name of the variable, and you need to take, you have to take here a square bracket. Let me check. This is the square bracket. Yeah. So now I will take here value John, comma, Kyle, comma, Mary. Okay. Now you have to print the value, print my version, and then you have to take data type, print, you have to type here type, and then you have to write variable name my Trojan. Here I have missed the spelling. Done. Run it. So see here. Class set. Why I'm not getting Trojan? This is wrong. So let me check what I missed here. So here I have taken this one. Then you have, oh, here I need to write Trojan. Trojan set. Then you can write down. So here you need to write Trojan set, and then you have to run it. So see here, this is the data type is Trojan. So in this way, you can find out the data type of any variable. As of now, I'm aware about this data type. That's why I have written variable name is similar way. But if you are not aware about the data type, you have to utilize type statement to check your data type of the variable. Thank you so much for this video. Hi, in this video, I'm going to discuss about the string data type. So string in Python are surrounded by either single quotes or double quotes, or single quotation or double quotation, we can say. So here you can see A is the name of the variable, and here I'm writing this data. This is a multi-line data. So here I have taken TCS is a good company in one line. In another line, I have taken TCS is a software company. Now I have taken output. So print, then you have to type here variable name. So your output will be in this way. So here you will get little space, and you are getting TCS is a good company, one white space, and TCS is a software company. So same thing you can take in single quote as well. Here I have utilized double quote, thrice, and here I'm utilizing thrice single quote. So let's see the practical approach. Here I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. So here you have to open existing workbook or notebook. So do we have an existing notebook? Yeah, so here is my Python basic course. So I'm opening this existing notebook. So it will open fresh notebook, which is already created by me. So where I will do these practical things. So now I'm just removing it. Now what I have to do here, I'm just writing variable name. So here I'm taking my val is a value, and here I'm taking 3 times inverted comma. Okay. Then here I'm taking space, and here I'm writing the value. So what I have written there? So TCS is a IT company, and here you need to take comma, then you have to take here uh, the brand value of TCS is good and across good across the world, across world. Okay, so now you have to close three brackets here, 1 2 3. So see here I have taken three brackets. Now you have to show this output into print statement. So write here print function and my well run it. So see here you are getting TCS is a IT company. The brand value of TCS is good across the world. So here I'm getting this output. Now if you want to take a space, then you have to put down few spaces. So run it. Now you can see here you are getting few white space. Okay, same thing you can do through the single quote. So how we can do it? So I'm just taking new cell. So I'm writing here my val equal to, you need to take TCS is a IT company where where many projects running there of Indian government. So here I will take, instead of inverted comma twice, you have to take single quote thrice. Okay. Then here you need to start with single quote thrice. Now see here. Now what I have to do? I need to print this value. So my well, run it. So see here, if you want to take white space, then you have to take space, run it. Now you are getting white space here. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the slicing string. So what is the use of slicing string? Slicing string just a return few character from your text string. Suppose we have a text string in our variable. So I want to pick up the few strings from our variable using index number, a starting index number and ending index number. So it is a separated by column. Whenever you are applying index, you have to separate by column. You can see here, this is the column you have to separate. Okay, to return the part of the string. So if you want to pick the this value LHI, so this index you have to put here. So see here, I'm just taking print x2. 2, our index is starting from 0. So 0 is D, 1, 2. So this is the second index. So starting from second index, I will pick till fourth index. So if I'm writing here 5, it means I will not pick fifth index. I will take till fourth index. So I will get output. L is a second index, H is a third index, I is a fourth index. Space you are not getting here. So let's see the practical approach. It will be better to understand. So here I'm just moving on this code window. Now I'm just removing it. Now here I'm just storing one value, one variable, and here I'm storing value. So here I'm just writing, I studied in Oxford University. Okay. Now you need to pick the few part of the string. So you need to write here print, and here you need to write down the variable name. My well is the name of the variable. Then you have to take this square bracket. Now here I'm putting 2 and colon. So 2 is a second index. My index is starting from 1 and 2 is a second index. And here I'm taking fifth. Okay. So now I run it. So see here you are getting STU. How I am getting STU? So see here I'm starting from second index. So what is second index? This is a 0, 2, 1, 2. This is a S. S is a second index. Okay. And here I'm taking STU. So S is a second index. T is a third index, U is a fourth index. Fifth index I will not get, because if you are writing here fifth, then you will get output till fourth index. If you are writing here 10th, your output will be till ninth index. Okay. So here I have taken S is a second index, T is a third index, U is a fourth index. So I'm not getting fifth index here. Okay. So if you want to pick the fifth index, then you have to take here 6 and run it. So see here, now you are getting STUD. Okay. So now it's clear. Now I'm taking second example. So see here, print X colon 5. Colon 5 means here I'm not writing any start index. So start index will be 0 and till fourth index I will get output, not fifth index. So see here, I'm just writing second example. So here I'm just commenting this line. Okay. Now print, then you have to write here variable name. So here I'm writing variable name, my well square bracket. I'm not taking starting index, colon ending index I'm taking. Okay. So what will be your output? Try to understand first output, then I will run it. So here by default it will take 0 index. So 0 index is I, 1 is a white space, 2, 3, 4. Your output will be this selected value. Okay. So let's see. I is 2, STU. I space STU will be your output. See here. I space STU is your output. Now I'm just commenting this line. Now I'm moving on. Next example. Next example is what? So here I have taken a starting index, but not taking ending index. So let's see. Here I'm just writing print bracket start. You have to take variable name my well, and here I'm taking a square bracket, taking is starting index, not taking ending index. So your starting index is F. Why? Because your index is starting from 0. 1 is a white space. One index is a white space, and this is a second index. From second index, you will get complete list. Okay. So let's run it. Run it. See here, you are getting complete string starting from second index. Now I'm commenting this line. So here I'm commenting it. Now I'm taking another example. So another example is here I'm taking minus index, -5 colon -2. Okay. So what is the use of this minus and -2? So minus means it will work in reverse order. So your -5 is this one. From right side, you have to count -5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I is a -5 index. And here I have taken 2, 1 and 2. This is the second. So in ending part, I will pick only I and D, not I. This is a -2. -2 index will not pick. This character will not pick because this is a -2. So in ending index, whatever you have mentioned, so that index value will not pick. So see here output. So here I'm just writing print. Then you have to take variable name my well, and then you have to take a square bracket, and here you need to take -5 colon -2. So -5 is what? -5 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So R is a -5, and it will take 1, 2, 3. RSI will be your output. No, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So your output will be fifth index, -4, -3, -2. So -2 will not pick. So your output will be ERS. So let's see, run it. So see here, RSI. So why I'm getting RSI? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so my index is starting from -1. So -1 is this one, 2, -2, -3, -4, -5. So -5 is this one. And now you are getting -5, -4, -3. This is your output. Okay. Sorry, a little mistake here. So I have rectified here. So always you have to take -1, -2, -3, -4, -5. So this is the -5. And from -5, you have to take -4, 5, -4, -3. -2 will not get. If you want to take -2 value, then you have to do -1. Okay, -1. So run it. So see here, this is -1. If you will take here -0, so then you will get complete output. So sorry, I'm not getting -0. -0 is not possible. So see here, RSIT. So this is the fifth, this is a fourth, this is a third, this is a 2. Here I have taken -1. That's why you are getting complete RSIT. Okay. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about how we can modify string value. So here I have taken X variable. In X variable, I have stored Delhi is the capital of India. Now I have taken here print X dot upper, and X is the name of the variable where I have stored this value. And I want to convert this value into uppercase. That's why I'm writing here X dot upper, bracket start, bracket close, and bracket close for this bracket. Okay, so it will convert your X variables value into uppercase. So see here, this is a uppercase, this is a lowercase. So see here, this is a lowercase. I have written here X dot lower. X is a Delhi is capital of India. I have converted that value into lowercase, and I want to replace India with Delhi. So here India is replaced with Delhi. This is not logical, but here you can see third output. Delhi is a capital of Delhi. This is also fine. Okay. So I have replaced here India with Delhi. So India is here, so India is replaced with Delhi. So Delhi is a capital of Delhi will be your output. So see here, this is the third output, and Delhi is the capital of India. Here are you can see why I'm getting. So here I'm just taking x equal to multiple spaces I have taken. Then I have taken Delhi is the capital of India. Then I have taken multiple spaces. Why I have taken here multiple spaces? I want to show how we can remove the spaces from your string value. So here I need to apply strip functions. So print x dot strip. Strip means I want to remove the spaces. Strip is used to remove the space. So strip is a function which help us to remove the spaces. It is used in data cleaning. So now here I have utilized the split. Split x dot split with space. So here I have splitted the value with space. So see here what I have written here. So first you have to go through this one. So this is the Delhi is a capital of India. I have removed extra spaces and here I have splitted space. Delhi is a capital of India. So see here, after splitting the uh, x value, your output is in this order. So space, space, space. Then Delhi is a capital of India, and then again space, 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 space. So here, wherever is your space, wherever is your space, so you are getting spaces there. Okay. So I will do the practical, then you can easily understand it. Last example is, so here I have taken X value is Delhi is the capital of India and Y value I love my Delhi. So here I have taken X Z equal to X concatenate. Plus means I want to concatenate. I want to merge two strings. So here I have taken plus, then I have taken the space, then plus and Y. So here both the string will be merged and your output will be through the print function. So see here, Delhi is a capital of India. Then I have taken the space. So then you are getting a space. Then I love my Delhi. So this is the output. So let's see. I will do similar types of examples here. So now I'm moving on code window. So here is my code window, and I'm opening one notebook. So this is the notebook where I'm covering the basic examples of Python. So now my workbook is opening. Meanwhile, what you have to do, you have to open the workbook and clean your workbook. So as of now, I have already cleaned my workbook, so no need to clean. So what you have to do, you need to declare one value. So here I'm writing my val is the name of the variable. And here I'm taking uh, tally is capital of India. Okay. Now here I need to write print function. So writing here print, and here you need to take my val. My val is the name of the variable. I want to convert the my val value into uppercase. So you need to write here upper bracket start. Now run it. So see here, Delhi is the capital of India is converted in uppercase. Now I'm taking another cell. So here I'm taking another example. So here I'm taking variable, same variable I'm taking here and paste here. Then you have to convert this value into lowercase. So you need to write here print my val dot lower, then bracket start, bracket close, run it. So see here, D is a capital, so here it's converted in a small letter. I is a capital, so you are getting here a small letter. Now I'm moving on third example. So here I want to replace India with Delhi. Okay, so here I'm just pasting it, and now I need to replace India with Delhi. So you need to write here print, and here you need to take my val dot replace bracket start, and here you need to pass uh, India. In single quote you have to take India, and double quote you have to take new character. So new character I'm taking here Delhi. So here India is a old text, and new text will be Delhi. So Delhi is a capital of Delhi. So your output will be Delhi is a capital of Delhi because India will be replaced with Delhi. So see here, run it. You can see here Delhi is a capital of Delhi. This is also perfect because Delhi is a capital of Delhi in India. Okay. So now I'm moving on next example. So next example is the street. So here I'm just taking same variable, and now you have to take multiple spaces in left side and right side. So see here, multiple spaces I have taken. Now enter. So you need to write here uh, print. You have to take here myval dot street bracket start and bracket close. So now whenever I will run, you can, as of now I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? So spelling of strip I need to check. So here is strip bracket start bracket close. Here I have taken, oh, my valve strip. It's not a strip. I have taken multiple spaces. So my valve. Delhi is the capital of India, and while scanning string literal. Seventh number line, I'm taking extra spaces. So I'm just removing it. So here I'm getting, oh, here I have not written inverted comma. Run it. So see here. Now spaces is gone. Okay. So if you take multiple space, it will not take any space here. Okay. If you are taking multiple space here, you can see here space is taken in between the data, but left and right space is removed. Okay. So as of now, in between the data, left and right space is removed, but if we have spaces between the data, it will take. Okay. So make sure if your uh, data has left and right, you have a space at that time, that space will be removed. Now moving on next. So next is I want to take a split. So here I want to split the value with space. So let's see. Here I'm just writing. Uh, so paste here. Now what I have to do, I need to use split. Print. You have to take here my val dot split bracket start. You have to take inverted comma space. Run it. Now you can see here you are getting spaces. After each space you are getting space, and see here you are getting one spaces in between the data. Okay. So this space is implemented here. Okay. But here you are getting comma as well. Okay. So if I'm taking multiple spaces, let me check. So see here, multiple spaces is not allowed. So here I'm taking only single space, then it will allow. So see here, the single space, if I'm taking a single space, then comma is applied and one extra spaces is allowed here. Okay. Now, all done. No, last example here is I have two strings in different variable. I want to combine it with a space. So how we can do it? So let's see. I'm just taking another example. So here I'm taking my val. In my val, here I'm taking my val one equal to Delhi is a capital of India. Delhi is capital of India. And next, uh, my val to uh, I stay in Delhi. Okay. Now what I have to do, I need to write here print, and here you need to take. So I want to combine this. So I need to write here my val one plus space. You have to take a space. Then you have to take my my val2. Run it. Now you can see here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Let me check. Because my val2 bracket start. Oh, here I have not written plus. Okay, see here. Now you are getting combination of both the strings. Okay, so that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about how we can modify string value. So here I have taken X variable. In X variable, I have stored Delhi is the capital of India. Now I have taken here print X dot upper, and X is the name of the variable where I have stored this value. And I want to convert this value into uppercase. That's why I'm writing here X dot upper, bracket start, bracket close, and bracket close for this bracket. Okay, so it will convert your x variables value into uppercase. So see here, this is a uppercase, this is a lowercase. So see here, this is a lowercase. I have written here x dot lower. X is a Delhi is capital of India. I have converted that value into lowercase, and I want to replace India with Delhi. So here India is replaced with Delhi. This is not logical, but here you can see third output. Delhi is a capital of Delhi. This is also fine. Okay. So I have replaced here India with Delhi. So India is here. So India is replaced with Delhi. So Delhi is a capital of Delhi will be your output. So see here, this is the third output. And Delhi is the capital of India. Here you can see why I'm getting. So here I'm just taking x equal to multiple spaces I have taken. Then I have taken Delhi is the capital of India. Then I have taken multiple spaces. Why I have taken here multiple spaces? I want to show how we can remove the spaces from your string value. So here I need to apply strip functions. So print x dot strip. Strip means I want to remove the spaces. Strip is used to remove the space. So strip is a function which help us to remove the spaces. It is used in data cleaning. So now here I have utilized the split. Split x dot split with space. So here I have splitted the value with space. So see here what I have written here. So first you have to go through this one. So this is the Delhi is a capital of India. I have removed extra spaces, and here I have splitted space. Delhi is a capital of India. So see here, after splitting the uh, x value, your output is in this order. So space, space, space. Then Delhi is a capital of India, and then again space, 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 space. So here, wherever is your space, wherever is your space, so you are getting spaces there. Okay. So I will do the practical, then you can easily understand it. Last example is, so here I have taken X value is Delhi is the capital of India, and Y value I love my Delhi. So here I have taken X Z equal to X concatenate. Plus means I want to concatenate. I want to merge two strings. So here I have taken plus, then I have taken the space, then plus and Y. So here both the string will be merged, and your output will be through the print function. So see here, Delhi is the capital of India. Then I have taken the space. So then you are getting a space. Then I love my Delhi. So this is the output. So let's see. I will do similar types of examples here. So now I'm moving on code window. So here is my code window, and I'm opening one notebook. So this is the notebook where I'm covering the basic examples of Python. So now my workbook is opening. Meanwhile, what you have to do, you have to open the workbook and clean your workbook. So as of now, I have already cleaned my workbook, so no need to clean. So what you have to do, you need to declare one value. So here I'm writing my val is the name of the variable. And here I'm taking uh, Delhi is capital of India. Okay. Now here I need to write print function. So writing here print, and here you need to take my val is a name of the variable. I want to convert the my val value into uppercase. So you need to write here upper bracket start. Now run it. So see here, Delhi is the capital of India is converted in uppercase. Now I'm taking another cell. So here I'm taking another example. So here I'm taking variable same variable I'm taking here and paste here. Then you have to convert this value into lowercase. So you need to write here print my val dot lower, then bracket start, bracket close, run it. So see here, D is a capital, so here it's converted in a small letter. I is a capital, so you are getting here a small letter. Now I'm moving on third example. So here I want to replace India with Delhi. Okay, so here I'm just pasting it, and now I need to replace India with Delhi. So you need to write here print, and here you need to take my val dot replace bracket start, and here you need to pass uh, India. In single quote you have to take India, and double quote you have to take new character. So new character I'm taking here Delhi. So here India is a old text and new text will be Delhi. So Delhi is a capital of Delhi. So your output will be Delhi is a capital of Delhi because India will be replaced with Delhi. So see here, run it. You can see here Delhi is a capital of Delhi. This is also perfect because Delhi is a capital of Delhi in India. Okay. So now I'm moving on next example. So next example is the street. So here I'm just taking same variable, and now you have to take multiple spaces in left side and right side. So see here, multiple spaces I have taken. Now enter. So you need to write here uh, print. You have to take here my val dot street bracket start and bracket close. So now whenever I will run, you can, as of now I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? So spelling of strip I need to check. So here is strip bracket start bracket close. Here I have taken, oh, my valve strip. It's not a strip. I have taken multiple spaces. So my valve. Delhi is the capital of India, and while scanning string literal. Seventh number line, I'm taking extra spaces. So I'm just removing it. So here I'm getting, oh, here I have not written inverted comma. Run it. So see here. Now spaces is gone. Okay. So if you take multiple space, it will not take any space here. Okay. If you are taking multiple space here, you can see here space is taken in between the data, but left and right space is removed. Okay. So as of now, in between the data left and right space is removed, but if we have spaces between the data, it will take. Okay, so make sure if your uh, data has left and right, you have a space at that time, that space will be removed. Now moving on next. So next is I want to take a split. So here I want to split the value with space. So let's see. Here I'm just writing. So paste here. Now what I have to do, I need to use split. Print, you have to take here my val dot split bracket start. You have to take inverted comma split. Run it. Now you can see here you are getting spaces. After each space you are getting space, and see here you are getting one spaces in between the data. Okay, so this space is implemented here. Okay, but here you are getting comma as well. Okay, so if I'm taking multiple spaces, let me check. So see here, multiple spaces is not allowed. So here I'm taking only single space, then it will allow. So see here, the single space, if I'm taking a single space, then comma is applied and one extra spaces is allowed here. Okay, now all done. No, last example here is I have two strings in different variable. I want to combine it with a space. So how we can do it? So let's see. I'm just taking another example. So here I'm taking my val. In my val, here I'm taking my val one equal to Delhi is a capital of India. Delhi is capital of India. And next, uh, my val two. Uh, I stay in Delhi. Okay. Now what I have to do? I need to write here print, and here you need to take. So I want to combine this. So I need to write here my val one plus space. You have to take a space. Then you have to take my val two. Run it. Now you can see here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Let me check. Because my val 2 bracket start. Oh, here I have not written plus. Okay, see here. Now you are getting combination of both the strings. Okay, so that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about errors. So why in this code I will get an error. So try to understand here. Age is 36. So here I have taken a variable name age and assigned the 36 value. In txt, I have assigned this value. My name is Akash. I am age. So 36 I want to take age here. So here I need to take output as a 36 on place of age, but I can't take it because age is in number format and text value is in alphabets. Okay, so alphabets and number value can't be combined. So in this scenario, what you have to do? First, I will show you error, then I will resolve this issue. So let's see. So here I'm just taking age is 36, and here I'm writing uh, text. Text is the name of the variable, and here I'm storing uh, I am Akash, and my is space I'm taking here plus and then name of the variable is. Run it. So see here I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? Because age is in number and this text value is in text. So you have to convert this age value into string. So you need to write here str bracket and you have to bracket close. Oh, sorry. Here you need to put your pointer and run it. Now see here, as of now, I'm not getting any value. Why? Because I have stored the value into txt. So if you want to take output, then you have to write here print and then you have to take txt. Run it. Now you can see here, I'm Akash and my age is 36. Clear? So this is all about for this video. This is a problem solving video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about how we can place our variables value into this curly braces. So how it would be possible through the format function. So see here I have taken age as a 36, age is the name of the variable. Txt is a name of the variable where I'm storing Ram is curly braces year old. Okay, in curly braces, I want to fill this age variables value. So here you will have to apply print txt. Txt is the name of the variable. Dot format is the name of the function. In format, you have to pass this age variable. So age variables value will be filled into this curly braces. So let's see the practical approach. Here I will do. So I'm just removing all these things. So just uh, removed it. Control S. Then I'm just writing age is 36 and here I'm taking txt equal to I am John and my age is space. Then you have to take here age is curly braces. Okay, here I have not taken anything. So now I will write here print. So in print, you need to pass this txt variable. Then you have to utilize the format function. Bracket start, you have to pass here age variable. Now run it. So see here, I'm John and my age is 36. So in curly braces, I have filled up this age variables value. Now I will take another example. So here I will pass two curly braces. Okay, so you need to take here age equal to 36 and then you have to take here txt equal to uh, I'm taking here I am John from curly braces and my age is curly braces. So here I have taken two curly braces. Now you need to write here print, then bracket start, you have to take here text dot format function. Then you have to take curly braces, this bracket, and here you need to pass age. And here I need to take one more variable. I'm taking a city, then age. So see here, I'm just taking uh, so city equal to New York. So expecting one error here. Why I will get an error? So I will let you know because here I'm trying to fill number value. Here I'm trying to fill city and here I'm trying to fill number value. So might be you will get an error. So let's see. I'm just writing city. So city will be filled into this curly braces and age should be filled into this curly braces. Run it. So no, it's working fine. So no issue. Okay, so I'm John from New York. New York is the city variable. Age is 36. Okay, that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to format the string value. So if I want to pick the inverted comma within this text, here I'm taking text. Ratan Tata is industrialist. If I'm not taking this backslash and I'm taking industrialist in inverted comma and I'm taking in India, because of this inverted comma, I will get an error. Then if you don't want to take error, you want to take correct output, Ratan Tata is industrialist in inverted comma in India, then you have to utilize this backslash. So let's see the practical approach, how we can utilize this. Then I will move on next topic. In this topic, I have utilize the case fold function. Case fold means this capital letter will be placed into small letter. So see here, your output will be this one. Ratan Tata is industrialist in India. So Ratan, sorry, this one. Hello and welcome to my country. So in this output, you can see here you don't have any capital letter. So this is the output of this one. And in this example, here I have taken the banana into our variable, and then I have taken the x name variable, and I have utilized the text value. Txt has banana value. So I want to center into the banana. Banana should be in center, and 20 characters should be maximum text length, and banana should be in center. So you will get 7 character left side O and 7 character right side O. 7, 7, 14 and 6. Total will be 20 character. Okay. So let's see the practical approach. It will be better to understand. So here I'm just moving on code window. So this is my code window. So I'm just closing it, and then I'm just opening the Jupyter notebook. So here I'm just opening the Jupyter notebook. Then I will start writing code to format our text string. So see here, first I will show you the error. So then I will move on the actual code. So it will contain the error, whatever code I will write. So now this is the blank Jupyter notebook. The name of the blank Jupyter notebook is Python basic code. Okay, so as of now, I'm just covering the basic code. That's why I have written here Python basic course. Now here I'm just writing txt, and here I'm taking Ratan Tata is industrialist. So if I take industrialist in inverted comma, industrialist, if I take it and I print here txt, run it, you can see here you are getting error. But if you want to overcome this error, then you have to take here this slash, and then here you need to take this slash and run it. So see here, now your output is perfect. Okay, if you want to write any other thing, and he is from India, you will get correct output. Okay, so if you want to take any text into inverted comma, you will have to utilize here backslash in this way. Then you can take any text into inverted comma. Okay. Now moving on next example. So here I'm just taking again same types of text, but here I have taken hello and welcome to my country. This text I have stored. So what I have to write here, I'm just writing text. Txt is the name of the variable, and here I'm just writing hello and welcome to my country, India. Now, what do you have to do? Here I want to fold our case. Case is here capital letter you are getting. So I want to take here into a small letter. So you have two number of these. So first I'm just telling you print. Then you have to take here txt dot uh, case fold bracket. and here you need to pass, and no need to pass anything in brackets. So run it. Now you can see here everything is converted into a small letter. Same, instead of case hold, you can take here lower. Output will be same. So anyone you can take here to take this output. All the letter is in a small letter. So now I'm taking third example. Third example, I want to take output as a in this way. So here I'm taking O O O O O O O, and then I want to take here banana. Then I will take here O O O O O O O. So this output I'm just looking. So how we can take this output? So see here I'm just taking txt equal to banana, and then what I will do here, I will take output as a same one. You have to place multiple time O in both the side. So what you have to do, you need to utilize this function. The function is txt dot center. So text should be in center. Okay. So let's see here. I'm just writing. Uh, I want to take one more variable. The variable is my val equal to txt dot center bracket start, and you have to write here txt, but this txt you need to take in 20 characters. Okay, and you need to take here 20 character, and where I need to repeat 20 character, which character you need to repeat 20 character. I need to take complete text string should be in 20 character including O in left side and right side. So you have to write here comma, inverted comma, you have to take O. Now output of this function is through the print, and you have to write here my val run it. So see here total character is 20. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, and here is 7. Okay, and here is 6. 7 7 6, total output is 20 character. If you want to take here in 40 characters, so your output will be different. So see here banana is in center, and left side you are getting number of rows, and right side you are getting number of O's. Okay, so that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video I'm going to discuss about the AND operator. So how we can utilize the AND operator to check the combined conditions. So suppose we have only one condition, at that time no need to apply AND operator. If you have more than one condition, then we have to utilize the AND operator. So let's see, I'm just moving on my Jupyter notebook. So I will write down the code to check the multiple values with the help of AND operators. So let's see how we can do it. So here I have opened the Jupyter notebook. Now I'm declaring three variables. So x equal to 20, y equal to 30, and z equal to 15. Okay. So what I have to do here, I need to write one variable, my result equal to, here I'm taking x greater than y, and uh, z z less than y. So here I have taken. So now wait for a while. Now see here, I'm just writing to take result. So here I need to write print and then variable name. My variable name is my result. So my result. So now see here I'm getting false, because why I'm getting false? Because X is not more than Y. So that's why I'm not getting true result. If both the condition will be true, then my result will be true. Otherwise, you will get false result. If any of the condition will be false, then your result will be false. So see here, as of now, this condition is false. Why? Because X value is 20 and Y value is 30. So Y value is more than X, not X value is more than Y. Okay. And here Z value is less than Y. It's true. But this is not true. That's why I'm getting false. Now what I'm going to do here I'm just taking 40. Now your output will be true. See here. Why I'm getting true result? Because X value is more than Y now. Okay, because X has 40, Y has 30. So this is the true. Now Z is less than Y. Z is less than Y. Z value is 15 and Y value is 30. So that's why Z value is less than Y. Both the result is true. Now you are getting result as a true. So this is the logic we have to utilize with AND operator. If all the logic within the AND operator, then you will get true result. Otherwise, any of the logic will be false. Then your result will be false. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I will discuss about the lists. I have already defined about the list. Now I will give you practical approach how we can check any value in our list. Suppose this is our list value. I want to check Akash. So how we can check Akash in our list? So you can see here in team one list, I'm checking Akash with the help of if. If this is the finding word, Akash I want to check in this list. So this is the list where I'm checking Akash. If Akash will be available into that list, you will get this output. Otherwise, Akash is not available in your list, then you will get this output. So same example I'm going to do here. So let's see practical approach. So I'm just removing it. Now I will take here list. So here I'm taking team equal to, I'm creating list John, comma, Mary, comma, Kyle, comma, Akash, then Amit, comma, Jacob. Okay, so this is the list. In this list, I want to check Akash. So how we can check it? Here I'm writing if Akash in team colon, then you have to write here this message print, and here I will take yes value available in list, else I will take output as a no value available in list. So now I'm running it. So see here your output is yes value available in list. If I take here double H, so now your message is changed, no value available in list. So this is all about the list, how we can check our value in our list. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I will let you know how we can change the list value. In next video, I will let you know how we can append the list value. Suppose in first we have one list. I want to change few values in the list. So how we can do it? So let's see first example. So here I have created one list. This is the one list. On index number one, this is a zero index, this is a one index. M- Mohan, I'm changing as a SK. So you will have to write here index number one equal to SK. Your output will be this one. You can see this is the output after Rajesh. SK is here. Mohan is replaced. Now term list 1 to 3. So 1, 2, 3. So here I'm changing the index value 1 to 2. This is the 0, 1 and 2. 3 will not change. Okay. So Mohan and Akash will be changed as a Ram and Rohit. So see here, Rajesh, Ram and Rohit. After that, Sohan, Amit, Kishore is available there. Okay. So same thing I will do into Jupyter. So here I'm just creating a list. So here I'm taking team. This is the team name of the variable. And here I'm creating list. So I'm taking John, comma, Kyle, comma, Mary, comma, Akash, comma, Rohit, comma, comma, Jacob. Okay. So this is the list I have created. Now what I have to do here, I will show the list first. So you need to write here print tip, run it. So see here, list has been visible. Output of the list is this one. Now I'm moving on next. So I will create same list. So see here, I have created same list. Now here I want to change the list value. So instead of Kyle, I want to take here Aman. So how we can change Kyle with Aman? So here you will have to write team. What is the index number of team? Kyle. So here I'm taking 1 because this is a 0 index, this is a 1 index. For 1 index, you have to take here Aman. Now Kyle will be changed as a Aman. So now I need to show print team. Run it. So see here. Now Kyle is not there. Aman is there. Okay. Moving on next. I want to change next. Next. What is the next example? Next example, I want to change this list number to Mary and Akash. I want to change. So let's see. Here I'm just creating same list and then I will write here team square bracket 1, 2. So sorry. Here I need to take 2, 3. This is a second 2, 4 you need to write equal to you write here. Um, I need to take here XYZ and ABC. Here I'm taking XYZ, comma ABC. Okay. Now you need to take here print team. Run it. So see here XYZ ABC is replaced. Okay. Mary and Akash is replaced with XYZ ABC. Okay. Now moving on next example. Next example is how we can change complete list. So if I change here complete list, like here I need to take team 0 to 7 And here I need to take XYZ. So only one XYZ will be in your team. Run it. XYZ expanded. So see here in all complete list XYZ is expanded. Okay. So that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'll let you know how we can remove complete list with new value. So in last example, I have already told you how you can replace with XYZ, but here I did not took list. We took only XYZ in inverted comma. I did not took in square bracket. So now I'll let you know how we can take the value in square bracket and this complete list 0 to 7. This is a 0 to 7. 0 to 7 will be replaced with XYZ. Okay. So let's see the practical approach here. So I'm just removing it for whatever things I have written. Now I will write here. This is the list. Now you need to write here team square bracket 0 to 7 need to replace. 0 to 7 means 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2 more. We can take here 0 to 5 only because I don't have complete list. Okay. So 0 to 6 I'm taking because 5 is not up till 5 we have 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to replace till 5. So that's why I'm taking here 6. Now what will be new value? I want to take here only two value in square bracket. So what do you have to do? You need to take here Piyush and next value I want to take here. I'm just taking Piyush. Okay, first I'm taking only Piyush and then print. Now you don't have any other value in complete team list. We have only Piyush. So see here, team. Run it, see here, only Piyush. But if you want to replace with Piyush and I'm taking here Nitin. Okay, run it, see here, Piyush and Nitin is there. All the value is replaced with Piyush and Nitin. Now I will move on next example in further video, which will be completely new. How we can append the value. Okay. So I will let you know append the value from one list to another list. How it will be, I will let you know. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know about how we can utilize the append from one list to another list. I want to append it. So what I have to do? So here you need to create multiple lists and then I will utilize the append and extend. So what is the difference between append and extend? I will let you know. So you can easily understand after looking the practical. So here I'm just taking team one equal to, I'm taking first list and here I'm taking John, Kyle, Mary. Okay. Second list I'm taking team two equal to Rohit, comma, Nitin. Third list team two, team three equal to, I'm taking here square bracket Aman, comma, Sumit, comma, Amit. Okay. So these three lists I have created. Now you need to do operations. So here I'm taking team one dot extend. Extend is a function which help us to append to list value. So now here I will utilize bracket start and I will take here team2. Now print the value. Print team1. Team1 has now 5 values. John, Kyle, Mary, Rohit and Nitin. So see here, John, Kyle, Mary, Rohit and Nitin, because here have appended, extended the value. Now what I have to do, here I need to append the team3 list. So you need to write here team1 dot extend bracket start team3. Then you need to write here print team1, run it. So see here, now I have extended all the values. This is the list 1 value, this is the list 2 value, and this is the list 3 values. Okay, so I have extended. Now if I utilize here, instead of extend, I use here append. So what will be result? So see here, I'm just writing team1 dot append, then you have to take here team2. So what is the difference between this result and append result? This is the result for extend, this result is for extend. Then similar types of result you will get in append, but little bit different. So see here, print team1, run it. So see here, as of now, here you have team1 dot append team2. So now team1 value has all this complete list. Okay, this complete list has team1. Now two more value appended, this is a duplicate value, is in different separate list. So this is the separate list, you can see here, this is the separate list. Okay, so suppose I'm taking here separate example. So here if I utilize only this two list, copy and paste here. Now I need to take here team1 dot append, then you have to take bracket team2. Okay, run it. After writing print team1. So see here, as of now, this is a team1 list and team2 list is appended in separate list. So see here, this is a separate list created, but previously if we utilize the extend, no separate list is created. So this square bracket is available whenever we will use append, but whenever we will use extend, you will not get any square bracket here. So this is the difference between append and extend. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I will let you know how we can clear our list with the help of different functions. So here I will utilize the remove function, pop, del, then clear. So we have multiple options to clear our list. So each options has different way to clear your list. So some of the option you have to pass the wording, some of the option you have to pass the index number, in some of the option you have to delete the complete list, in some of the option you can clear complete list. Okay, so delete complete list means that list is not available. Okay, so let's see how we can utilize these options to clear our list. So here my first option is my name list. This is the name of the variable, and here I have made 3 words into this list. Then what I have to remove, I remove the Kumar. So you will have to write here name of the variable, Then you have to write dot remove, and you have to pass that word you want to remove. Now here I will take output through the print, then this is a list name. Okay, so Kumar will be removed and your output will be Ram and Singh. Second option, we are removing the value with the help of index. So see here, I'm just removing second index. Second index is Singh. You know, 0 is a first value, second value is 1. Sorry, 0 is first value, second value is 1, and second index is third value. Okay, so 0, 1, 2. If you want to remove the second index number value, then Sing will be removed. Now I'm taking third option. Third option is also used to remove your 0 index value. So the syntax of the del is different. So see here, I have written here del, then I have written my list name. This is the list name. I have written list name, then 0 index. So 0 index is Ram. So Ram will be removed. Now next option is delete my list. This list is completely deleted. Okay, it will not clear your content only, it will delete complete list. So whenever you will print the my name list, then you will get an error. Okay, because we have already deleted this list. Next option is you want to clear complete list, then you will have to write my name list dot clear, then bracket start, bracket close. Okay, this is a empty parameter. Now it will clear complete list. That's all. Now I will do practical. So see here, I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. So this is my Jupyter notebook. Now I'm opening the Jupyter notebook I have created. So this is the notebook. So I just open it and then I will start writing code into this notebook. So see here, it's opened now. Now I will create a list. So here I'm writing team is a name of the variable where I will create list. So here I'm just writing John, comma, Mary, comma, Rohit. Okay. So now what I will do here, I will write down the function to remove Mary. So you will have to write here uh, name of the list name. So this is the name of the list dot. Then first option what I have to use here, remove option. So you need to write here remove, then square bracket, and then you need to pass here Mary. Mary. Okay. So in remove, you have to pass the word, whatever you want to remove. Okay. The Mary I have taken in inverted comma. You can take here single quote as well. Okay. So now I'll just printing. Print name of the list. Run it. So I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? I think need to write down this bracket. Okay. No need to take list here. Bracket start, and then you have to take this bracket. Okay, run it. So see here, John and Rohit is available here. Now moving on second example. So here I'm taking same list. Okay, so here I'm taking same list. I just create same list. Now here I will write team is a name of the list. Then you have to write here pop, and then you have to take here index number. So index number will be 2. So 2 means what? 0, 1, 2. So if I pass here index number 2, then Rohit will be removed. Okay. Now you need to write here print, then you have to write here team. Run it. So see here, John and Mary is available, Rohit is removed. Okay, moving on next. So here I'm taking same list, then I have to utilize here del. So let's see how we can utilize the del. First you need to write del, then you have to write down the list name, then you have to put down the index number. So here you need to write del first. So here I'm writing del, then you have to write team, then you have to take here a square bracket. Within a square bracket you have to pass the index number. So index number 0 I have passed, so John will be removed. Now I'm taking output through the print. So now I'm writing team. Run it. So see here, Mary and Rohit is available, John is removed because index number 0 is John. Okay, so John is removed. Now moving on next example. So next example, here I want to let me check print team. Run it. So see here, now I don't want to keep it, I want to remove this team list. So you need to write here del, then you have to write here team. Okay, so see here I have written del, then list name. Okay, so now whenever I will write here print team, probably you will get an error. So see here why I'm getting error, because here I have applied delete. So I have deleted and trying to take value from the team. So if it's already deleted, I will not get any value, you will get an error. Now moving on, clear. So I'm just creating same list again. So I'm just taking list. Now what you have to do here, you need to take team dot clear, clear bracket start bracket close, and then you have to write print, then you have to take your team. Run it. So see here everything is deleted from this list. Now you are getting empty list. Okay, so that's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, in this video I'll let you know how we can loop over list. It means I need to read our list value through the loop. So see here I have created one list. So this list is a name of the variable, and here I have stored these three names into this list variable. Okay. Now here I have written for x is a name of the variable in this list. In this list you have these three names. From one by one name will be moved into x and it will print your name list. Okay. After that, I will take second example. In second example, I want to print index number as well as list value. So see here, 0 is a index number of Ram, 1 is a index number of Mohan, and another one is 2 is a index number of Sohan. So this list I will print. Okay. So let's see how we can utilize it. So here I have written for y is the name of the variable where I will get number. Okay. And here I have written in range. Range means whatever length of the list. As of now, length of the list is 3, 0, 1, 2. You have 3 indexes and 3 values are here. But index number is 0, 1, and 2. If I talk about the count of list, so here count of name is 1, 2, 3. So it will take total length is 3 and it will move into one by one into y. So you will get number into y, 0, 1, 2. Index number you will get into y and same index number you will print here. Okay. After that, you can see here print team list. So this is the name of the list, and you have to pass here index number. If I'm getting here 0, 1, 2, so you will get here 0. 0 list you will get RAM. So you will print here RAM. Whenever y value will be 1, so you will get here 1 as a list through this print statement, and list of the index number 1 you will get Mohan. So Mohan will be printed after printing index number. So in this way I have to take output. Let's see how we can utilize it. So I'm moving on code window. So here is my code window. I'm moving on Python basic code notebook. Here I have already opened it. So I'm just removing this list. Done. Now here I'm creating one list. So here I'm writing team. And here I'm taking list John, comma, Mary, comma, Jacob, okay, comma, then Kyle. So what is the index number of this list? So here is index number 0, index number 1, index number 2, index number 3. So I will loop over this list. So how we can write down the for loop? So you need to write here for. You have to put down any variable name. So here I'm taking my name is a variable name, and then you have to write in team. Team is a list name, and here you need to take column. Okay, then you have to write here print, and then you have to write down my name. In my name I will get one by one this name. Okay, so now whenever I will execute this loop, see here I'm getting complete list value here. Okay, so now I'm taking second example. Second example, I will print the index number as well as name of the value or list value. Okay, so you need to take here same list. So here I'm just creating same list here. See here, enter. Now you need to write here for. Here I'm taking list name. So here I'm taking one variable. So here I'm taking my number, my index number. This is the name of the variable. In range, you have to take len, and you have to take name of the list. So this is the list name. So here I'm passing list name. Okay. Then here you need to take terminator, and then you have to print my index number. If I run this code, you will get only index number 0, 1, 2, 3. See here 0, 1, 2, 3. But if you want to print the name of the list, value of the list, so whatever value is available here, the you want to print first index number, then you have to take value, then second index number, then you have to take value. If you want to take in this way as a output, then you have to write here print, and here you need to take my index in my index num, and here you need to pass index number. So here I'm passing index number is no, here I need to pass my index num is in here. I'm getting number, so I will cut it and I will take here. So let me check here. I will pass. This is the list I need to pass. Okay, so here I need to pass team. Then you need to pass the index number. So index number you need to pass in a square bracket. So you have to take a square bracket and you have to pass here my index num, and you have to close this bracket. Okay, now run it. So see here you are getting name first, then index number. So if you want to pick the index number first, then name. then you have to write down this code here, and then you have to run. See here. Now index number you are getting, then value of the index number. Index number, value of the index number. Index number, value of the index number. Index number, value of the index number. So this is the output I'm taking through the loop over list. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I will let you know how we can utilize the for loop and if together for text analytics. So I need to pick only those names from the list where O is there. In that particular name, O is there. So here I have created one list. Name of the list is team. And here I'm taking one empty list. This is an empty list. No value is in this list. So here I need to write for X in team. So whatever list value available into this team list, one by one value you will get into X. Now I will check X value if O is there. So you need to write here if O is in X. In X, first time you will get RAM. So in RAM, you don't have O. So it will move. Okay. It will not append into this new list. Then second time it will read Mohan. So in Mohan, it will check O is there or not. In Mohan, we have O. So you will get append Mohan into this list, new list. Okay. Then third time it will read Nitesh, fourth time it will read Kishore. Kishore has O, so your output will be appended into this new list. Okay. Jugal, you don't have any O, so it will skip. So let's see how we can utilize this example into text analytics. So see here, I'm just moving on, and here I need to take one list. So paste here, here I'm just removing it. This is my list. So you need to write for loop. So here I'm taking for my val is a name of the variable. In you have to take list name, and here you need to take colon, and now you have to check if within inverted comma you have to take O, a small letter O. Then you have to take here in, you have to take my val. Then if O is there, then what action you need to do? Here I will take one empty list. So this is the list, my emp. Okay, my emp is a empty list. So here I'm taking this empty list. Now in this my emp list, you have to add that value where O is there. Okay, so here I need to take my emp dot append. Then you have to take here which list? My val list. So I'm taking here my val list. Okay. Then you have to take here print. Print. You have to take here my emp. I have to check what value is available into this list. So in this list, in this empty list, I will get John and Jacob. Run it. So as of now, I'm getting error. You know why I'm getting error? So here I have not applied colon, and it's fine. Now you can see here John and Jacob is in your empty list. Okay. Now same thing I will do with different code. So different code is this. So this is the code I have to utilize for loop. So here I will write X for X in team if O is in X. In X, I will get one by one list, and it will check O into that X. Okay. So let's see how we can utilize it. Directly I have written here new list name. Okay. So see here, I'm just taking this list. Okay. Come here and then you have to write here new list. So I'm writing my emp list and you need to write here, you have to take a square bracket. So this is the square bracket you have to take. So here I'm taking a square bracket. This is the square. Sorry. Here I will take a square bracket and here I will put my val. So my val is the name of the variable. My val for my val in team. Okay. If within inverted comma you have to write O in my val. In my val, you will get one by one value. One by one value means first time I will get John, second time I will get Mary, third time Jacob, fourth time Kyle. Now in this name, I will check if O is there. Okay. If O is there in my val, suppose I'm getting John in my val. So John has O. So it will append that value into this new list. Okay. Now here I'm taking print and I will take here my m. Okay. So first you need to write down the variable, then you need to write here for same variable name in this list. So whatever list I have defined, and then I will check the condition through the if. If O is there, then it will append into this list. Otherwise, it will not append. So where I have written append. So I have not written append. So by default, it will append. No need to write append. But here in this code, I have written append. Okay. Now let me check. So see here, I'm getting same output. So you have two ways to take same output. So you have to decide which code you want to utilize. I think this is a simple, but this is a little bit tricky, but this is a one-liner code. Okay. Whenever you will understand it, you can easily write single line code to take output. So this is the difficult part. My val written here, which is the name of the variable. Then for loop is similar to previous one. Then in same line I have written if O in my val. If it will match in your name, then it will append into this list. Okay, then I will get this output. Thank you so much for this video. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know how we can sort our data in ascending and descending order of list value. So let's see the example here. So here I have created one list. The list name is team1, where I have taken multiple names. Now I have applied team1 dot sort. By default, it will do data in ascending order. So see here, your output is this one. Okay. Now alphabetic order, you are getting Aman, Biswajit, Nitesh, Piyush, and Sunil. So this is in alphabetic order. Now, if you want to sort same data in descending order, then you will have to write here team1 dot sort reverse equal to true. Reverse equal to true means your data will be sorted in descending order. So see here, Sunil, you are getting first, Piyush, Nitesh, Biswajit, and Aman. Now, same thing I will apply on numbers. So here I'm just writing second list. So this is the list I have taken. I have applied the sort. You can see here my data is in ascending order. Now here I have applied the sort reverse, then your data is in descending order. So let's see how we can utilize this code. So here I'm moving on code window and just removing it. Now here I have to take a list. So here I'm just writing this list. Now what I have to do, here you need to write team dot for bracket start bracket close. Then you have to print team, run it. So see here, your first value is Jacob, John. Kyle, and Mary. This is in ascending order. Now I'm taking here second list. So here I'm taking team cell. Okay, means team salary. Here I'm taking $2,000, $1,500, $5,000, $9,000. Okay, so here I have written data. Here I'm taking $45, $100. Okay, so this is my data. I want to sort in ascending order. So you need to take here this list into another example I'm taking. So I'm taking new cell and here I'm taking this list. Now what I have to do here, I need to write team dot sort team cell dot sort bracket start bracket close print, then you have to write team cell run it. So see here your data is in ascending order. Now I will apply data in descending order. So you need to take here same list. So here I just copy this list. Here I'm just copying this list, paste here. Now what I have to do here, I need to write team dot sort. Then you have to take reverse equal to true. Okay. Then here I need to write print team. So see here, I'm getting error. Maybe something I have written wrong. So in second line, I have written wrong something. So let me check what I have written. So, oh, reverse equal to true. So I need to take true in capital letter. True capital. Run it. Now you can see. My data is in descending order. First, my data is starting from M, K, J, J. Now, same thing I will apply in numbers. So here I'm taking this list. Then I will write this one. And here I will write team cell dot sort bracket start. Then you have to write here reverse equal to P. You need to write capital. Okay. You have to remember it because most of the time we have to write a small letter in most of the cases, but here I'm looking T is capital. Okay, print, then you have to take team cell, run it. Now you can see here your data is in descending order. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, in this video I'm going to let you know how we can copy data from one list to another list. So we have two number of ways to copy the data from one list to another list. You have first approach is this one. So you can see here I have created one list. The list name is my list. Here I have taken three names and here you need to write second list. So this is a my list one equal to this is the first list my list dot copy and bracket start bracket close, then it will copy the data into my list one and then you have to print the value of my list one. Now second approach is you have to take second list here. Now what I have done here I have taken my list two, this is a second list equal to list and then you have to put down the my data list. This is the list name here I have to pass. So this list data will be moved into this list and here I have printed the value. So let's see, I'm just doing same things. So I have opened the Jupyter notebook. You have to go to Python. So I open it. After opening, I will write down similar code. So I'm just removing this one. Now here I'm just creating first list team. This is my team list. And now here I need to write list. So here I'm taking John, comma, Kyle, comma, Mary, comma, Jacob. Okay. Then you have to take here team data. This is the second list I have taken. And now you need to copy the team data into this team list. So here I'm taking team one, not team data. Okay. So here I'm taking team one. In team one, I will copy the data of team. So you need to write here team one, team dot copy bracket start bracket close. Then you have to print the value of team one. Run it. So see here. If you print here only team's value, so see here, this is the value which is also available in team, and same data I have copied into team one as well. Okay. So this is the first approach I have copied. Second approach, here you need to write same list I'm going to copy. Now what you have to do, here I'm just writing team one equal to list. Which data you need to copy? I need to copy the data from team list. Okay. Then you need to write here print, and then you need to write here team one. Run it. So see here, data is copied into team one. Okay. Now, if you want to copy the number value, the approach is same. So here I'm taking team team salary, and here I'm taking $3,000, comma, $4,500, $2,200. Okay. And now you need to write here team revised salary equal to, you have to take here, no, here I will take team cell 1 equal to, you have to take here, sorry, here you need to take team cell dot copy bracket start bracket close print, then you have to take here team cell 1, run it. So see here, data is copied into this one, and same data is also available in team cell, because here I have copied the data, not cut the data. So if you want to check, you have to remove the one and run it. So see here, output is same. Okay. So this is the first approach to copy the numerical value. Same approach I will apply using list function. So you need to take here team cell equal to, you have to take here 3000, comma 4500, comma 2200. Then you have to come here and write down team cell 1 equal to, you have to take list, and then you need to write here team cell. This is the name of the first list. Then you have to print team cell 1, run it. So see here, it's done. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to let you know how we can join two lists in third list. So here we have two lists, list one, list two. In list one, we have employee name. In list two, we have employee salary. In third list, I have to join first list and second list. Second example, I have joined two lists. So see here, first list imp name, second list imp salary. In imp name, list, you have to write down extend function, and which list you want to join. You want to join imp salary, so you have to write here imp salary, and then you have to print the value of imp name. Okay, so your output will be second one. Now here I will join two lists with the help of for loop. This is my first list, this is my second list. Through the for loop, I want to join in e name, I want to join e salary value. So e salary list I have utilized here in for loop. One by one salary you will get into x variable, and x value will be appended into x e name. E name is a list, first list name, dot append x. X you will get one by one salary. Your e salary value will move into x. Your first salary will be 3000 in x, second salary will be 2000 in x, third salary will be 4000 in x, and it will appended into e name, and then I have printed the value of e name. Same example I will do into Jupyter notebook. So see here, I'm moving on Jupyter notebook. So this is a Jupyter notebook. Here I'm writing imp equal to, here I'm taking John, Kyle, Mary, cell equal to 3000, 2300, 5000. Then you have to write here one more list. Here I'm just joining two lists, imp and cell list. So I'm writing third list name is imp cell equal to, you need to write here imp is a first list plus cell is a second list. This two lists value will be joined into this one, and your output will be printed with the print function imp cell. Run it. So see here, this is a joined value of two lists. Now moving on second example. So second example is, here I'm creating same list, but I will utilize here different method. So here I will write imp dot extend, then you have to take cell list. Okay, this is a first list, then you have to write extend, and this is a second list. Now you have to print here imp list. Imp list you will get joint value. So see here, this is the second output. Now moving on third. So third method is, I will pick same result with the help of loop. So you need to take same list. I have copied the same list here, and then you have to apply for loop. So here I'm writing for, and then I'm writing here x is a variable in, you have to append salary. So you have to take here cell list colon, then you have to write here, you need to append in first list. My first list name is imp. Here is my first list, and then you have to write here dot append bracket start. You have to take here x. X you will get one by one salary. Your first salary will be 3000 in x, second salary will be 2300 in x, third salary will be 5000 in x. So all three salary will be appended into imp. Now your final result is, you have to take final result here. You need to take alignment in starting print, and you have to write here imp list. Run it. So I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? I'll let you know. So here I have written imp dot append. Okay, and here I have not written any thing. So you need to write here X running. So see here, this is your output. Suppose this alignment I take here one tab, your output will be changed. See here, your output has been changed. Okay. So make sure whenever you are printing the value, you have to take here. Why you are getting different value if you are taking print function here? Because first it will complete this loop, then you will get this output. But if you take here print function in this alignment, so it will execute all three lines together. Okay. So make sure always you have to take here print statement. It will complete this two line three times because three values you have in cell. So it will complete three times, then it will print the value. Otherwise, if you take here alignment as a print in this place, it will execute all three lines together. So that's why you are getting this output. But make sure you have to take here this alignment to take single line output. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi, in this video I'm going to discuss about the tuple data type. Tuple data types are used to store multiple items in a single variable. If you define single variable as a tuple data type, you can store multiple items in that variable. A tuple is collections which is ordered, unchangeable, and allow duplicates value. You can put down the duplicate values into tuple data type. So if you are declaring the variable and taking data type as a tuple, then you can store duplicate value into same variable. Now, so see this example. So here I have declared the tuple data type. How you can identify this is a tuple data type and variable. So this bracket, you can see here, this is the bracket which indicates the data type is tuple. So here variable name is this team. In this team variable, data type is tuple through this bracket. Okay. So in this bracket, I have taken three names: Ram, Akash, and Sham. So these three names will be stored into this team variable. Then I have printed the value. Then I have taken the number of values into this variable. Then I have taken data type of the variable. Now here I have declared three variables as a tuple data type. How? First is tuple 1. So tuple 1 is the name of the variable. This is not data type. Data type can be identified through this bracket. This is the bracket which identity of tuple data type. Tuple 2, tuple 2 I have stored few numbers. Tuple 3 I have stored few booleans value. Now I have printed all three variables value. So see the output of this. So this is the tuple 1. Tuple 1 output is this. Tuple 2, this is the output of these numbers. And tuple 3, you have stored boolean value. So you can see here true, false, false. Now I will do same example here. So I'm just going to open the Jupyter notebook. So Jupyter notebook I'm going to open. It will take few seconds to open. Then I will do the practical example. So wait for a while. So see here, I have opened the Jupyter notebook. Now you have to go to take a new notebook. So here I will click on this option. So now I will get here fresh notebook. After taking this notebook, I will do same example of tuple. So as you know, so tuple is identified through this round bracket. So this is the round bracket which is identification of tuple data type. So now it's a fresh notebook. So what I have to do here, I will write this theme. This is the name of the variable. Then you have to take round bracket and you have to store here first name. I'm taking here John. Second, I'm taking here Kyle. And third, I'm taking here Akash. Okay. Now I need to print the variables value. So whatever value I have stored into this variable, I will print that value. So I will write here print. Then you need to mention the variable name. So this theme is the name of the variable. Then press shift enter. So see here, you are getting this output. Now I'm taking second example. Second example, I want to take here length of the this tuple data variable. So you have to take same variable and then you have to take here print. Then you have to take here length bracket start. Then you have to mention this theme. Press control enter or alt enter. You can write. You can press the control enter. You can see here you are getting 3. How you are getting 3? Because in tuple I have stored 3 values. This one, and this one. So 3 values are stored into this variable and here I have taken the tuple data type. Now I'm taking third example. So third example I can put down here. I want to check the data type as I know this is the tuple data type. But for insecurity, I want to check. So you have to take a new cell here. So you have to click on this add. Okay. Now you have to take same variable and then you have to take here print. Then you have to type here type and then you have to mention the variable name. Control enter. So see here, this is the tuple data type. You can check the data type through this code. Okay. So this is the type code which help us to check the data type. Now I'm taking another example. Let me check what is the next. So here I'm taking 3 variables and here I have stored 3 different types of values in each variable. So first variable I have stored text value, second variable I have stored number value, and third variable I have stored Boolean value. Boolean means true or false. So see here, I'm doing same example. So you can press here, shift, enter, then automatically you will get a fresh cell. So see here, I'm getting fresh cell, and then I need to write here variable name tuple one. In tuple one, I'm storing few names in round brackets. So I'm taking here John, then I'm taking here Kyle, then I'm taking here Akash. Okay. Then second tuple I'm storing tuple 2. Then here I'm storing 1, comma 5, comma 3, comma 9. Okay. Then third tuple variable I will write here tuple 3 and then you have to mention true and here I'm writing false, then I'm writing false. Okay. Now I want to take output of these 3. I'm just removing last cell and here I want to take output into same cell. So you need to write here print and take here tuple 1, comma tuple 2, comma, tuple 3. Now you have to run it. Press Control Enter. So see here, we are getting output of three variables. This is the output of first variable. This is the output of second variable. This is the output of third variable. So I have combined the output of all three variables. That's all for this video. Thank you so much. Hi everyone. In this video, I'm going to discuss about the second example of tuple items. So how we can access the tuple value into our print statement. So let's see the example here. So here I have declared one variable, this team. In this team, I have taken the square round bracket and I have closed the round bracket. This is the identification of tuple data type. And here I have stored multiple values. Through this value, I want to pick the specific value through the index number. So how we can do it? So here I'm writing print. So name of the variable is this team and 0. 0 means this index is a 0 index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So your index is starting from 0 to 7. If I talk about the minus 1, so what is this minus 1? Minus 1 is this one. So minus 1 mean we are taking the value from reverse order. So this is the left to right. If you apply here minus 1, then right to left you will pick the value. Okay. So 3 to 5. 3 to 5 means your index is starting from 3 until 5. So let's see. So here 0, 1, 2, 3. This is the 3. Third index is Aman, but you will get only Aman and Rishabh. Third index and fourth index. If you are mentioning here 5, you will not get this fifth index value. You will get only third index and fourth index value. Now here column 4. Column 4 means your index will start from 0 to 3. Here I have taken the column 4, but your output will be till third index. So 0, 1, 2, 3. You will not get fourth index. So your output will be Ram, Akash, Syam, Aman only. Okay. So next is 2 colon. 2 colon means your index value will start from second index 0, 1, 2, and rest of the value will be picked through this option. Now I'm going to start from reverse order. If I'm putting minus sign, then I'm going to pick the data from reverse order. Okay. Now minus 4. Minus 4 means you minus 1 is Umesh, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. And here I have taken minus 1. So minus 1, minus 2, minus 3, minus 4. So Rishabh, Anil and Nitin, your output, not Umesh. Minus 1 value you will not get. Next example is here I'm checking Aman into this variable. So Aman is in your list. So your output will be yes, Aman is in tuple list. So this example I'm going to do here. So I'm going to move on Jupyter notebook. So now I'm going to take here fresh notebook. So let's see. Now here, so new notebook I'm taking from here. Okay. So this is the one approach. And after that, I will start coding. So see here, this is the fresh cell. So what I have to do here, I'm just declaring variable name as a team equal to, and here I'm taking few names, John, Kyle, Akash, Mary, Nika, Christy, Kathy, Jasprit. So these are names I have taken here. Now what I have to do, here I'm going to apply to pick the zero index value. So I need to write here print and then you have to mention zero index. Zero index value is John. So your output will be John. I'm pressing Control Enter. So see here. Oh, sorry. Here I have not taken variable. Team is the name of the variable. And then run it. Oh, so here I'm getting error. So, oh, so I need to take index value into a square bracket. So square bracket, Control Enter. So see here, zero index value I'm getting. So now I'm going to take another option. So I will make it comment. So now you have to put here has. Now moving on next. So writing here print, then bracket start, and here you need to pick the value of -1. So need to write the variable name square bracket -1. -1 is just print. Okay. So press Control Enter. So see here we are getting just print. Now I'm taking here another example. First you need to comment it. Now here you need to write print bracket start square bracket. You have to take here third index and fifth index. So it means you will get here, first you need to mention variable name and then press Control Enter. So see here I'm getting Mary and Nika. Mary and Nika is third index is 1, 2, 3, 4. Mary and fourth index is Nika. Here I have mentioned fifth. So fifth index value will not be picked. Okay. So now I'm taking here has for comment. Now I'm taking another example. Print bracket start variable name square bracket and here you need to mention next uh, 2 colon. 2 colon means 0, 1, 2. From Akash you will get all rest values here. If I'm not putting ending index. Here I am not putting ending index, so you will get Akash to just print. So see here, press Control Enter. So see here, Akash to just print. Now I'm putting comment here. Next option, print. Then you have to take here bracket, then variable name t, and then you have to mention colon. And here I'm taking fifth. So colon means I'm not putting here a starting value, a starting index number. So your start index number will be 0. John, Kyle, Akash, Mary. So your output will be John, Kyle, Akash, and Mary. Fifth index number value you will not get. So run it. So see here, John, Kyle, Akash, Mary, and Nika. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. You are getting value till fourth index. So sorry for wrong. So here I'm writing 0 to 5th. So 0 to 5th means you will get output 0 to 4. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So your output is same. Now I'm taking comment here. Now enter. Now I'm writing here print bracket start. You have to take variable name team and then you have to mention -4 colon -1. So now your output will be -1, -2, -3, -4. And your output will be Nika, Christian, Kathleen, not just free. -1 value you will not get.
Nika, Srishti, and Catherine, your output. Control enter. So see here, same output. Okay. Now next is so next I'm going to check the value into this variable. So let's see how we can do it. So you need to write here. Here I'm taking new cell. Done. Now I'm going to write here if inverted comma you have to check the value Mary in variable name is team. You have to take here column, then print uh, Mary is in this variable. Okay, press control enter. So I'm getting error. Why I'm getting error? So might be some issue here in this team. If Aman in this team print, now here I'm taking bracket start. I forgot about the bracket. Okay, run it. So see here, Mary is in this variable. If I'm putting here 3 times R, now spelling is mismatch, so you will not get anything. So see here, it's not any output. Okay, so this is all for this video. Thank you so much.